is good. We got the border on our live stream, folks. Welcome back to Old Men Fumbling with Technology.
Turn the air off.
Hold on a second as I turn the noisy air conditioner off. And as I said, thank you once again for showing up, Brooke and Toby. Hopefully we'll get some more people later. What I'm seeing is frozen in place. Can you guys hear me?
Does it say anything what your bit rate or shit on your stream on the very bottom? Got frames, streaming. Switch scenes. Close up. Just the cameras are frozen. You can hear us still, Toby?
Can you hear us okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Here's great. Here, let me reset the camera.
There we go. Well, no, that's
look.
That's
look,
it.
they can see us.
Oh, they can't see us.
There we go. I don't know why it did that.
All right, so that worked. You know, us old men can get it figured out. It just takes a while. So thank you once again, Brooke and Toby, for showing up.
Why is it doing that? It's so strange.
Why is it doing that?
Moved. Well, we're not moving. That works.
That works
It's
fine
not freezing.
for right now. I mean,
It's fuzzy. I don't understand.
no, we gotta get that other one to work.
Yeah. Keeps freezing up. I don't understand why. It's saying that one's not working either, unless it's underneath it. That one just shit down all over. That is strange. Let's see. This is working. Yeah, we're fumbling with technology. So that's working. Now the small cam group. Cam 2. Properties. Keeps freezing up. Like instantly. unplug it, plug it back in.
Which one is it?
It's this camera. See how it's red? I haven't touched
Is
it.
it this wire?
This.
Why is it doing that?
Because that's your integrated. That's this camera.
Oh.
Teddy.
Now, is that which one should I be in?
For the USB. That's this one.
That's frozen up once again.
Yeah. Hit okay. It's showing. Yeah. Just keeps freezing. I don't understand why. We don't use that or anything. It just sits there. Anyway, please bear with us for a moment. War Dog.
Just another episode of
Why does
old
our
man
USB
from
camera
Fuzzy
keep
Technology.
freezing up on our live stream?
We're having technical difficulties. The camera keeps freezing for some reason. We got everything hardwired, so now you guys get to you get to enjoy all the troubleshooting because we're not losing connection.
Why does our USB camera keep freezing up on our live stream? USB bandwidth overload.
Never did that before. But tonight was going to be more of a hangout vibe anyway.
Which one is this again?
That one right there. Give it 30 seconds. I'm trying to put it directly in. That shouldn't be it, though. Where they worked fine the last 5 times. Right click properties. Hey. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah, the wiggle test. We've passed the wiggle test.
We're almost there. Almost there.
All right. Welcome back once again.
To Old Man Fuzzing with Technology.
Yeah, to usually called what are we calling ourselves? Team Argonauts, building for Gen Con, crafting for Gen Con. This week, our shit. It froze up again.
What in the hell?
It's not the heat, is it?
It's not that hot. I mean, it's hot, but no, it's not the heat. It's the humidity.
Maybe somebody's using all the internet inside. How many grandkids you got over today?
No, there ain't nobody. I got no kids.
I know, I took mine. I didn't realize I auto connected, so I immediately took mine off.
And we have the laptop hardwired. It's not that. It's the camera.
All right.
Did we change the resolution? It seems like you did at some point. I remember seeing you change resolution at some point.
That's our streaming resolution. That shouldn't cause the camera to lock up. It'd be doing it on both of them. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that's true.
And that's a much cheaper camera. The cheaper camera is the one messing up. You got another camera, but it's not mountable. It's just like that little round thing.
I mean, you could mount it with some duct tape.
Switch it to another camera so you can see what's going on. Yeah, close your 16 Microsoft Edge pages you have open. That might help.
Just got 3.
No, on your task thing, it said 16.
Where?
Open up your task manager again. Whatever you just had open, it showed all your running programs. Go back up to the list. Microsoft Edge 16. I guess, yeah.
But even so, it's only running.
Yeah. That stuff drives me nuts. I'm like, why are there 16 fucking Microsoft Edge pages just open, not doing anything? USB power settings. That's the thing. We've done this 3 or 4 times already, and we've never had this issue before. The only thing that's different is that we're running through Restream, which doesn't cause any more tax on the computer than just streaming straight to YouTube. You should take it off that, switch it back to where they can see us, so they're not just staring at a frozen picture. Got it working again, but
It's working for now. We will see. It's showing green on there. So when it goes red, I guess is when we're not.
Where? Red on where?
You see where it's oh.
No, it's red.
Alright, well.
It means it's gonna screw up. It's like,
Okay, from where I was sitting, when it was messing up, there was no green on the left side, and there was something else red on the right side.
Oh, I don't see the green. Yeah. It's been red almost, I think, this whole time.
All right, folks, we're going to try to get going. This is going to be more of a laid-back episode. Okay, and yeah, War Dog, first of all, thank you for showing up, and thank you for all the help that you've been giving us so far. We definitely appreciate it, and we love you for it.
There you go, War Dog.
There's your daily love.
All right, and if it freezes up one more time, that is what we'll do. That's the only thing that's different now, is that we're restreaming.
Should probably. Never mind.
What's that?
I got a bottle of vodka. I can do a shot every time the camera freezes. Or every time we have a technical.
That's right. We're going to do a shot every time the camera freezes.
Just any time we have a technical.
We will be destroying terrain in no time. We will not care that we're sweating our asses off.
Yeah. It is hot.
It's hot in here. We're suffering for our craft.
Yeah.
That makes it. Oh man, we fucking froze.
Somebody go get the bottle. Who's closest to get the bottle?
I don't know why it.
All the way over there.
That's crazy.
Right.
Go to the big one.
Go to the big one.
The where it has this is the main train and small main train small bows. There we go.
Because we had that turned to us.
Now you can mess with that other cam, like hook it up, or switch that to your small cam 2. Switch cam 2, switch that to integrated, not border, up that one, properties, and switch it to integrated. Sorry. put this on this for now. Yeah, Toby said drink. Oh shit.
What?
Daddy's pouring shots.
We can't. You can't show the pour. We can show the drink.
But yeah. Gonna do some work tonight, but first off, we're gonna start off with our terrain spotlight, or whatever it is we're calling it, our little thing. This here. Let me go over this. This is a fighting pit that I made. It's actually got a gap underneath so that another piece of terrain that fits in front of it, you know, for like the yard out front. But it has the opening. I'm trying to see what's going on. We have the opening. I have the other piece, but it's a very large, just a round flat piece that goes here. You come in and basically it's like a Roman, like a kind of a miniature Roman Colosseum thing. You have like the like cage bars for like people that are, you know, being held beneath, forced to watch. You have these panels. These are connected to an elevator system to underneath, so that the bad guys. This is where the bad guys appear. You put the characters are in here, and you know regular little bad guys or big bad guys. But yeah, it was just something I had wanted to make. I wanted to have. It's always good to have a good fighting pit. I mean, what sane man doesn't have a fighting pit? So yeah, that's what that is. This is a pivotal piece of terrain in the campaign I'm running with the guys, my ICRPG campaign. These are the fighting pits at the crossroads.
That you just made impossible to beat.
Yeah, that are just you can fight in there and try to make money, but it costs you to fight, and you can make a lot of money if you can win.
I think that would be a great idea for a drinking game.
I would be wasted puking drunk in an hour.
And we're not allowed to do drinking games. You're not allowed to do drinking games on YouTube. No.
Are we allowed to drink from a small cup?
Yes, you are allowed to drink juice from a small cup.
Yes, it's just juice. Here's your juice, Charlie.
Yeah.
Thank you for my juice.
Juice, folks.
From the finest fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Apples, if I'm correct.
What the hell was that?
What the fuck? What kind of juice was that?
It was a very hot apple juice.
It was.
But yeah, that's that. I mean, I know it's not as exciting as the other ones, but
I thought it was pretty exciting when we played it.
yeah, it is really cool, and I will at some point. We use it. I actually have photos of it where there's a large in front of it. I have like a large field that has like a small village, so they get to come in, they mess with the people in the village, and then they get to fight in the fighting pits. So yeah, that was that. But our main target of concern tonight is the warehouse.
Alright, that has to come off.
Very dusty. Last time, you guys remember, we made the
Conveyor belt.
conveyor belt assembly line deal. We made this. Where did this go?
The one that's pouring.
Oh yeah, this was the
Where the parts come up and they
yeah.
go.
This is where the parts are fed up. They come up from below or whatever, and that's where it starts.
Which make 4 or 5 different robot arms.
Yep.
Putting it all together.
So we got that. The next part is going to be the data center over here, which we never printed the
Oh, we didn't, did we?
paperwork for.
Oh man, now the camera's not even showing up as an option on here.
This one? The camera 2?
Yep.
What is going on?
Can you turn that on, off and on?
I don't think it has a power. Unplug it, plug it back in. Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Sorry, folks.
This is just bugging us. This will be USB camera.
Oh. Trash place.
Look at you just breaking stuff, Charlie.
No?
Yeah, yeah, it's on.
It's working?
It's back on for now.
I got this other camera.
All right, if that freezes again, we will try that other camera, I guess.
See, at least then we'll be able to figure out which if it's the camera or something else.
Right.
So the next thing's going to be this data center, data bank area, and what I'm gonna use for that is my, with this out of the way here.
Did you really think that was going to work?
It will.
It never works out, Charlie. I'm dying.
We're going back to the hot wire cutter. Not have enough plugs. No.
All right, while he is doing that,
Freeze up again?
no.
Oh.
I want to see. Oh,
Just as like I can't see it.
we're gonna test the fact. We gotta. It'd be dumb.
It's like 90 degrees in here, man.
Yeah, it is.
It is hot.
As the sun goes down, it'll cool off.
Yeah.
It cools off pretty quick, but yeah, it gets pretty hot in here.
Now, did you throw that up there, War Dog, or did that just automatically go?
That was Stream Elements did that.
Stream Elements did that.
Yep.
All right, sweet.
You have it set on the timer.
Not really. Didn't think so.
Well, yeah, we put a timer.
Oh, we did put a timer.
Every so
Yeah.
many chats or 10 minutes or something like that.
All right, I got a question for you guys, War Dog, Toby. Can you hear the AC?
Is it loud?
Is it too loud? If it's too loud and too distracting, we will definitely turn it off.
And don't just say it's loud because you want to watch us sweat to fucking death.
Right.
They're like, oh, it's way too loud. You got to turn that off.
Oh,
You should probably turn that fan off too.
bro, I'm just sitting here eating a sandwich.
It's not overly loud, but you need it, man. But it's a distraction, though, isn't it?
Woo! It's steamy.
It is steamy.
Make
Daddy sweat.
Hey, the one who's gonna suffer the most is me, folks. I am 10 degrees warmer than the outside air at all times. So if it's 80, it's 90 for me.
Is there any way you can make that smaller, like squish it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to make sure this camera's set up where we can see what's going, but I can't see shit. Oh man, just get me a scrap.
All right.
What kind of bar?
We're gonna make a timing bet on this for Charlie injuring himself. And we mean blisters, small cuts, burns, so on and so forth.
Last week,
we
it was me.
are starting at 20 minutes. Any other takers? More or less? Over or under?
It's so painful.
We also want the over. Oh, we're froze. We're froze again.
Yeah, that's why I was like doing this.
Man, that makes me mad. All right, let's try the other camera. Hold on, folks.
This will be called Logitech, I believe. And it's probably a Dookie camera. I think. I know it was cheap. It was like $30 at Walmart.
You sure it's not Brio 1080p webcam?
Yeah, that might be it. It's a Logitech. Yep, there you go. Is it working?
I believe so. Oh, don't do that to me.
You meant to take with the bottom corner.
No.
Oh, we're only getting part of us.
But you mess up the...
No, you may have to turn the actual camera toward, because it's directly just on me.
It's just on his arm at that.
Yeah, there you go. You opened it up.
Yeah.
I think it's as wide as it gets.
Oh, here. Scoot. Let me in here.
Spider.
Ooh, there we go.
There we go.
Make it as big as it'll go.
We want it.
Yeah, but you make it as big as it'll go, so it covers it. Oh, fills it.
I see. I see.
Now you make it small.
Okay, that's stretching everybody.
All this crop. There you go. Look at that.
All right, we are using our alternate backup cam, and we are back up and running. Hopefully this works. We have to move our chat over here. Beard cam. He said, War Dog said beard cam. It was all up on Teddy's beard there for a minute. All right, we got alternate camera up and running. We're close enough to within our borders. We could use a little tweaking, but I'm not messing with it right now.
But guarantee you it will drive his OCD nuts.
It will, man. It's going to. I'm going to mess with it. We'll have a secondary over and under. I'm starting it at 5 minutes. And while he's doing that, we will go into well, Teddy. He's been our guest. He's been our guest speaker. I wouldn't call him speaker. Guest on our last few episodes.
Guest co-host. I don't have.
Yeah, co-host. The guest co-host. But if it's 3 weeks in a row, he's a regular. So he's no longer a guest. We will tell you a little bit about him. He is quite simply the best role player I've ever played with. He does good voices. He stays in character really well. And it's just been a pleasure to play with him. This past How long has it been, Charlie? I've been at my
Several-
current job at 5 years.
Several years.
Yeah.
7 or 8, maybe 9.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there.
Almost
Yeah.
10 years.
He created in my superhero game, this game that we're crafting for right now. He created the character Deathcloak, and Deathcloak is, I think I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again. He is the first successful graduate of the United States Marine Corps' trial at making a super soldier. And they made him, and they set him loose basically in the U.S. and Millennium City and his mission being to bring peace, help bring peace. And he is your he is definitely considered, I would consider him to be an anti-hero. He's not afraid to kill people. He's not bloodthirsty, but he's definitely not afraid to kill people, or take the chances that they may not die. He's also really great at one-liners. He's really great at those. You got any examples of those, Teddy?
Offhand?
Yep. Throwing it right in your court.
Give me a scenario.
Perform, monkey boy, perform.
I just need someone. Better yet, chat. Throw out a scenario for me.
Give me a scenario.
Okay, when you guys had the theme park, the Omega World theme park encounter, and you went into the last building, the final part of that, opened the door, got blown away by a dozen people that were waiting for somebody to open the door and shoot.
Oh, that's right.
And he got blown away, folks, but then he popped back up, and he would say in a situation like that,
Oh, come on. Your grandma tickles better than that.
What? Dude, I'm missing my crossbar.
oh yeah, you are, aren't you?
It's been sitting there. I haven't moved it.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright. Come tear apart the garage, Charlie.
Another character that he's been really great at of playing is a dwarf. He does an excellent dwarven accent, kind of taken from the Lord of the Rings movies. He plays that dwarven. He can speak that dwarven accent very, very well.
Almost to the point that I can slip in and out of conversations very smoothly.
Yeah, like that.
We recorded him. We have it.
And the ladies love it.
Do I have it? The
Yeah, that
tag
is on. Yeah, the end screen or the end tag of all of our gaming episodes that we've recorded is, he says the thank you for watching and like and subscribe. That is on that with the end tag.
Okay, Justin.
Yes.
For those data banks. For that data bank room. Shape-wise, do we just want blocks?
I don't know.
For like the computer data bank things. I mean, I know we need to print the pictures for them, but the shape of the actual piece. Let me see here.
Alrighty.
So it'd be like this. But here's the miniature. So we're going to want it to be
A little bit taller.
a little bit taller than the miniature. So it's going to need to be this tall. Here comes my amazing measuring skills.
From here, it's just the images that I'm seeing. It looks like one server looks like a a cubic rectangle.
Yeah.
And you would probably want to make 4 of them together in a block to make it more stable and bigger.
Yeah.
If you can find those images
Right here.
and print them,
Oh.
that'd be amazing. So,
Here we
I can
are.
do that.
Here we are, folks, over here making data centers, even though the Congress said we don't have to. You heard it here, folks.
what we do here is I'm basically gonna make the shape for the computer block or whatever. I'm gonna have 4 of them this size, so I'm gonna measure this. It's 14 inches, so 6 inches each. For this, I need 2 6-inch long ones.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good one.
Basically, I'm cutting out the basic shape. Justin right now is online, basically just looking for free images of computer terminals or data banks, like the front shot of a data bank. You take that and you take it into like Photoshop, or I mean, there's many easy ways to do it. You shrink it down. The last time I did it, when I made my computer terminal walls, it took a few tries on the print where to get it the right size, because you want it to scale. What we'll do is we'll take that picture, cut it out, and I'll glue it to the front of this. So the front and the sides of this will look like a like a computer bank. Like the little wheel, the spinning reel-to-reel things, or whatever, whatever style you want to do it. I'm going to use this to smoothen up my edges so that everything is squaw. So that's hillbilly for square.
I thought that was French.
French. It might be French. Because my edges were pretty bad angles there.
Yeah, I was just assuming it was French for I don't know how to speak Spanish.
And so I have this, and I just want to make another one exactly the same size.
Oh man, that stinks.
It does not stink. It is good for you and good for the environment.
This
Try not to breathe too deeply, Tim. Just smoke a cigarette, it'll cover it up.
those kind of chemically.
Chemically.
That one time banking.
Clean the edges up. Okay, so there we go. That's terrible.
See what that looks like, Charlie. That is way too big.
That is massive.
All right.
Honestly, it's not.
What, are you kidding me? Oh, wow.
It's just barely. I mean, I could probably use it, actually.
Okay, now, technically, let me do my glasses thing.
They're not long enough, but
Technically, that is just one side of one. That is three sides of a of one
like a
computer.
square block.
Of one computer server.
Yeah.
There's generally like dozens and dozens of those.
Well, if you have multiple designs, spread out some more. If you have multiple designs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Print out some more designs because it's good not to have like the same repeating design. What I'm gonna do here.
Oh, I don't have. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't have that.
I hope they didn't see the avalanche.
There's a man there. I bet you got tripped by
Okay.
one of your own pants.
My biggest fan. I'm gonna cut this out.
Ooh. Oh, the sneezies.
Good. They're a little bit too small and all that, where we could use this scale. So for that, all you had were those three, and that's it. Justin,
What?
all you had were those three pictures for that.
That's all I printed out. I have some pictures of some more.
Yeah, if you could print more out, at, at that scale.
I do want you. Do you want that scale?
Yeah, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do. This may be easier.
Glue just some like a thin piece of cardboard or something.
No, I think I'm gonna glue them directly to this and then cut them out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what this does.
We're gonna try it this way. Get the. We'll move this up here a little more and then it downward some more, so you guys get a better view of the work area.
Get a better view of when Charlie inevitably makes the blade explode.
Yeah, put on your 3D glasses, everyone. When the
Safety first, kids.
when the razor blade blows.
All right. So how do we get? Ah. All right, so how do I get the stream back up? Oh, yeah, I just take this.
Go back to OBS, click on
Back to OBS.
it. There you go. We got four people watching on YouTube, Ilya.
How do we get the chat back up?
Just set window. Drag that off here. No, right here. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I got this big old jug of Elmer's glue. It's been sitting for a while, so I'm gonna kind of roll it and mix it up some. It's a big old jug of, like I said, I buy all this stuff in bulk. There's no reason to buy little things of Elmer's glue. I mean, you can get this for
sure
12.
that's Elmer's glue? It says Tight Bond.
Well, I mean, it's good. It's good glue.
So it's Elmer's off-brand.
Yeah, well, it's home shop and crafts.
Uh-oh. What am I doing?
Whatever you're not using, close down. You're bad about having 1,000 screens up.
All right. Wait.
Like that
one-
stream elements, you don't need that
I do it too.
unless you're making new chat commands or something.
Now I want to keep the. Do I want the home of Restream still there?
Oh.
Well, you need the restream chat, but no, I don't think you need the restream home. Okay. I need to mix this some more. This has been sitting all winter. It's getting a little funky. Server racks layout, hot cold lanes.
So you work for the man. Got it.
Man, Toby.
Oh yeah, he does.
He does.
Yep. And we need to stop talking about it. But server racks and layouts, hot, cold lanes.
Oh look.
Is that something I should be looking up?
Hello, Shane. Shane just came in.
Shane Nash.
Oh yeah, Shane. What's up, Shane? Thank you very, very much for showing up. We appreciate you being here these past several weeks, and we love you too. Along with War Dog, along with Toby, along with Brooke. She's still there.
He said I actually am the man.
Yeah, he's yeah. If we didn't have Bob, we would have Toby as our computer guy.
Yeah. Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them.
Probably get in some trouble.
Yeah. Between the two of them, we can break into the Pentagon and all that. No, we can't really do that.
Let's
We're
not
sorry.
say that on camera.
And they would never ever do that.
They never let us do it.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, my glue's a little funky, but that's a good thing about Elmer's glue. I mean, as long as it's liquid,
It's a little thick, bro.
yeah, it's a little thick. but it's gonna work. You're gonna paint me a
my mouth shut.
layer.
There's so many jokes I can go with that. You would get banned for sure if I let the intrusive thoughts win.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts win, Tim. Do that there. Give it just a few moments.
What's with previous Death Cloak on there?
I'm just using for scale.
Ah, I see.
He's got somebody to. Going that, gotta let that dry for a minute. So while I'm doing that, I'll cut out another piece here. You printed more?
How many do you want printed?
What's that, 6? I print out a couple more pages.
A couple more, a couple being 2.
That sounds like a great time, War Dog. Who doesn't
It's
love
going to take a minimum of 2
weekend nap?
of them per bank, and I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 banks.
So how many more you want to print?
There's 3 per page, or all 3 more pages.
Okay. There you go, 3 more pages.
I was a very good gluer in elementary school.
Charlie, eating the glue doesn't count.
It does.
If you call it art.
I mean, I guess.
So there's gluing that to the board. And I think I'm going to do the same thing with this one. Man, this stuff is thick. It's drying real quick too. But yeah, like I said last time, it's not all excitement in painting. There's a lot of just detail bullshit.
Oh,
Which, I mean, I like doing it. You know, it gives me, I can come out here and work on something like this for an hour or two and just kind of zone out and get away from everything. I usually listen to music while I do it.
And then he'll forget that he has this entire project by next week.
Yeah. Or I'll come out and I'll work on one project for a whole day and then realize, oh shit, I should have been working on that other one. But so much of it is just kind of the flow. Like I said, I do it for fun, so I try to keep it in the fun lane. You know what I mean? Where if I'm not into working on something, I don't like to work on it. For this kind of detail, you have to want to do it.
Oh yeah.
For it to work.
He tends to stay on track more when there's at least one other person that he generally enjoys their company.
Yeah, have some company and hang out with your buddies and put something cool together.
I think the last time I helped him out with one of his crafting project was at Star Wars, that Geonosis board.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't, for the life of him, he couldn't figure out the proper color scheme. And then I came over and we got it down perfectly, cinematically perfectly.
I've got pictures of that scene on my bio on Team Argonauts, I used it's Geonosis from Star Wars, but then I used the Starship Trooper bugs. I had a whole bunch of those the spider arachnids that I had 3D printed. Is it cool out there? Is it nicer out there than it is in here yet?
No, it's about the same right now.
Once it gets to that point, you might open that door and put a fan in it.
Yep.
Let's see, but you can see where we're going with this. I'm just gotta wait for the glue to dry. I glued it around the edge. I'll cut them out, cut it out, and then glue another piece on the other side, and we'll have our own little computer banks. So that'll be cool. Put some of them.
And I bet 5 experience points that there would be at least 2 people who's going to try to hack the servers.
Oh, in the adventure?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're hoping so, actually, because we're going to make that an option.
Why do you think I said like I bet 5 experience points? That means I'm going to get 5 experience points.
Deathcloak can't mess with computers. What's he gonna do? Shoot him?
I have plans for that. Get a little like wrist-held tablet that I can just pull out the fucking jack cord.
Right.
Those of you who are here, be sure to hit that like button for us. I know we hound you on it, but it helps us, and it doesn't cost you nothing. It's free.
Yep. Yeah, I got those dexterine darts on one arm, and I'll have that on the other.
Oh, there you go. What, computer hacking device?
Yeah. And later on, it'll come with its own AI. Named Gary.
Named Gary.
And look, our ticket sales for Gen Con are doing really well. We still have a few events that have open spots. We have a couple events that are completely open still, but we still have plenty of time for that stuff to sell out.
Yeah, that's right, Toby. If you're still coming to Gen Con, I do have one game open that has 4 slots available. It would be awesome if you grabbed a ticket for it.
I would grab a ticket, but we're not allowed to play in the games since we play tested.
Right.
Are you going to be at Gen Con, Teddy?
I don't know. I might. I might. I haven't quite decided.
Well, you'll be there, whether you have a badge or not.
Yeah, but I'll bet not.
But any of you who aren't coming to Gen Con and have never been there, I highly recommend it.
Yes.
On the weekends.
You know, I mean, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and if you can spend the whole time, it's worth it. Thursday's a good day for the dealer room. It's where it's the slowest, you know, where it's not packed, because Friday and Saturday tend to get a little wild.
Yeah, I bought my sister a shirt at Gen Con because she loves David Bowie. And it was the David Bowie shirt.
No, Labyrinth, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was a Labyrinth shirt.
I'm just going to let these set up for a minute.
She's got David Bowie's lightning bolt tattooed on her ear.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I have to go to the restroom. Real quick. Okay.
All right, folks. So while we wait for him, we will get this camera tripod out from right in front of me. Man, why is it? There, give you a good view of what he's just been doing. And as you know, this terrain that we're making now is for my superhero game that we are playing at Gen Con. And I've been running this in this universe. I've been running games since about the mid to late 80s is when I started. Every game, I've run several games or several campaigns within it. While all the campaigns are different, they all happen within the same world. So in, what was it, 8, 9, 10, 11, about the past 40 years almost, I've been creating this universe. It's pretty well fleshed out. Maybe not as well fleshed out as DC or Marvel or any of those, but it's pretty decent. I've done a pretty decent job of keeping a chronology to it and having canon things in it. And kind of the way I do there, I have 3 universes that I kind of run. One is for the Argonauts anyway, the universe is the original universe, the OG Argonauts, which Teddy is one of them. He created Deathcloak. That's where I first started the Argonauts. I also have a Roll20 version. I would play online of the Argonauts, which I started around COVID when everybody wasn't working. I started playing online. I started on Roll20. It's a pretty good platform. If you guys have never checked it out before, it's pretty decent. It's got many I don't even know what we call it, templates for to play games on. Like there's D&D, there's plenty of D&D. The hero system game.
All kinds of systems.
Yeah, there's all kinds of systems on there. They did a really good job of getting a good number of systems on there. But anyway, we got the Roll20 system. Then we got the Gen Con universe, which I have the Argonauts in. I guess they're all facets, or they're all multiverses from one. And kind of how I do canon in the Gen Con universe is that I run 3 games every Gen Con, and whichever group does the best, it's their game that becomes canon for that year. And the last session that I ran, or the last Gen Con game that I ran, Toby, one of the people that's watching now, was in the group that did the best, and he's the one that it became canon for the game became canon last year.
I got me curious about. You're saying he played me?
No, he plays Angel. Toby plays Angel. A guy named Dan plays Deathcloak.
Oh, that's right. Isn't that the Iwan family?
No, Dan came over here one time to play with us. He was the Asian, half Asian dude. They came here one time, and yeah.
I sort of remember him.
Mm-hmm. He's the one that normally plays. He's the one that plays Deathcloak on the Roll20 system.
Okay.
Now, the game system that I run my superheroes on is called Hero System. Hero System 6th edition is what I'm on right now. And it is, it's my favorite superhero genre role-playing game. And the reason being is you can build anything that the GM will allow. It's got a really good system for creating, almost any type of power. It's not levels, kind of like D&D, where you reach so many experience points, where you get second level, where you get all these things. You get a few experience points at a time, which you can either spend immediately or to bring a skill, one of your skills up by by a point, or you can save for whole new powers. And the way you create characters on that is you're just given a pool of points. And the pool that I usually start heroes at is 350. So they would have 350 points to spend, in their stats, their characteristics, their skills, their talents, and their powers. And it is, for beginning players, it is extremely confusing just because there is so much to it. But once you play, you got, 3, 4, maybe 5 games under your belt, you start to kind of understand the basics of it, and what's going on.
I understand the rules and the basics, but I would never be able to get down that math formula. It's just never going to happen.
Yeah, there is a lot of mathematics to it. Figuring out your chance to hit. There is in that it's not just hit points you keep track of. It's body points, stun points, and endurance points. In that game, your body points, that's those are your death points. Once you reach 0 body, you're dying, and you will continue to lose body every 12 seconds. And once you reach negative, whatever stat or whatever stat your body is, let's say it's 12. Once you reach negative 12, then you're dead. Stun is, once you reach 0 stun, you're knocked out. You're not dead or anything like that, you're just knocked out cold. And kind of the reason it's like that, in superheroes, in the comic books, death doesn't happen every single issue. It's actually kind of hard to kill a superhero, and that's why, even in the comics, you don't see it happen all that often. And as you guys know, comics are really bad about, even if a character dies, they'll just come back later. But yeah, you have stun points and body points to differentiate.
I've come close. When I dropped to 7 that one time, when I took everybody was knocked out except for me. Somehow, I managed to stay up and beat like 2 villains by myself.
Right.
I had like seven body left. That's not good, folks. Like, I had gaping wounds.
Right. And you also have endurance points in that game. Exerting yourself costs endurance. So, when you use a power, move, exert your strength, anything like that, you will spend experience points when doing so. When you reach 0 endurance, you start spending stun points. It's calculated on a different thing, but you can eventually knock yourself out. Work yourself to exhaustion.
Yes, you can. Mikey's done it.
Yeah, one of our other players, Mikey, he created and plays Buddy Knox, who is a telekinetic powerhouse. He specializes in pushing things away and pulling things towards him. But as I said, he's a powerhouse. He can move 200 tons.
Yeah, he's got the power of kinetic force.
Yeah.
And then he came up with his precise push, which condenses that kinetic force into the fingertip. Can physically remove everything inside someone's head and put it outside.
Right.
Yeah,
And then he had the high jump. A high jump power was so cool, but so overpowered.
I don't know why it's doing it, but
What? Are we having problems, folks? Can you hear us and see us?
Fine. But
What?
this is our page right now. Live. We're live. It's
Right.
called Live with Restream. That's it. The
Oh.
Data center never got started. Still says up and coming.
Oops. All right.
You get that on YouTube Studio.
Once again, folks,
It's up there.
old man fumbling with technology.
Yep.
There. We're just seeing something here.
Yeah, we're just checking something out.
Live streams. How do you make it go live?
Well, do we want to compete with that? We don't want to mess with that, do we?
Right. Yeah. I don't understand why. You might as well get rid of that.
Don't get rid of it. Yeah, let's transfer all of our stuff from that one. You're not transferring.
But yeah.
There you go. Hold on, bring it. Okay.
Let's see.
You know what?
What are you doing?
Oh yeah. Anyway. Preview projector, LG.
It's down here.
Okay. Scroll down to the chat. I have that happen. Where you touch the chat and it won't scroll. And you sit there for 25 minutes thinking nobody's saying nothing.
Oh,
and
right.
You realize everybody's been talking the whole time.
Yeah, they hear us fine.
Yeah, the streaming to multiple platforms is not as easy as everything makes it out to be.
Unless you got two different wire chops running two different streams at the same time.
Well, it's not as easy. Yeah, we just kind of went for it and dove in on it. And I told you that's why I was so hesitant to do it on my other channels. I was like, man, I don't want to have to fuck with it for 2 days. But that's what we're gonna have to do, figure out there's a process, you know, of dealing with all 3 different sites to get it right. And it's kind of annoying,
Right.
honestly. You'd think it'd be able to just integrate it all into one, but
And you probably will in the future.
for the right price.
Right.
So I'm gonna cut these down.
Oh, I forgot to mention. I guess my other D&D group, one of the guys that play with Ben.
Speak up.
Speak up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he I guess the job, his work, he just gets when the company is finished with whatever, is finished with my computer or laptop. And we're just gonna get new brand new ones, so we don't have to deal with them. They just give them all to the company.
Supposed to give a warning before you do that. Did you forget about the little thing that's on the back of that?
Yeah, so like the next time that happens, he's just gonna give you that laptop.
Sweet. Hell yeah. This is what we got to put up with around here, folks. This was a foot away from me. And according to Charlie, if it had landed in my skin and stuck, that's good luck. You get to make a wish.
You get to make, yeah.
You wish that Charlie dies a horrible, painful death of 1,000 cuts by razor blades.
No, not that. I would just wish. All I wish for is that, you know.
They're black.
Ooh.
That's weird. I never ended up with black ones.
I can't sing anything.
No.
I didn't say it.
Ah, nice fresh blade. You can't beat that. So here's the start to it. I gotta turn that other edge still. See these, they glue the piece to the other side, covering the edge. And what I'll do is on these, cut a slit in the bottom, use something pokey, kind of dig the foam out, creating that void in the bottom there. And I'll dig it out, use like a pin or a real small flathead screwdriver. Dig that void in there, and then I'll take either pennies or washers, or I've used rock, like small gravel from the driveway, and glue it into the bottom of that. Glue it into the bottom of it. It's basically just squirt hot glue in there and smash it all in there. Push it down on the ground so you know it's level, so it doesn't stick out of the hole. And then the piece is weighted. Where you can set it on the table and you don't have to have wind. You don't have to worry about wind blowing it over. You don't have to worry about, it just gives it some weight so it stays in place.
We need a body shot, body shame.
I thought you said you were in. I thought you were saying we need to do body shots. We need to do body shots. Who's first? I volunteer.
Call the Better Business Bureau and safe work environment.
Yeah, we need OSHA on speed dial.
No, we don't. No, we don't. When I did demo work, we had to do one job, and there was no way. You had to do this particular job unsafely because there was no other way to do it.
Oh yeah, I've had those jobs. You'll have those on some of these big jobs.
It really wasn't a big job.
That's the way they always say it.
We were fastening sheet metal panels to the side of a building, and the way the ground was leveled up next to the building, we were up next to where it meets the roof. So it humped. There was a large hump, and when we drove the scissor lift over it, it kind of tilted a little outward. So I had to stand on the railing and lean over to get it.
Yeah, we I almost allowed a blind man to walk into an open manhole this week. I was at work. We had the manhole open. I had the box truck pulled up to the manhole. And it was in a parking lot, a strip mall parking lot. And the people we were doing work for were standing back there, and my helper was back there. And I sent my helper to go do something with the guy. And they walked away, and I was just kind of sitting there waiting for them to come back. And I was just sitting back on my phone, and I heard tink, 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 and I looked up, and there was like an older gentleman with a cane, with the blind cane, literally had walked through my cones and was 3 steps from that open manhole and was doing this, and I heard his cane thing hit the back of my truck, the steps on the back of my truck. It went dink dink, and I looked up, and he was just heading right for it. And I literally screamed like a bitch. I was like, "Sir, stop, stop, stop!" And like jumped and went back there, like grabbed him. Luckily, he was cool. He just laughed about it. Oh, that wouldn't have been good. I was like, "There's an open manhole 2 steps in front of you right now. Please don't move any farther." He was like, "Well, that wouldn't have been any good." And I was like, "No, that wouldn't have." Good Lord. So I guess there was that case. It was in the news this week about a lady in New York who did that. Walked into a manhole and died in New York. Fell down like a 30-foot deep manhole somebody had left open.
She's walking around just watching, head in her phone, I bet.
Probably, yeah.
I think.
All right, folks. I believe you guys see this image that I put up on the screen. This is where sometimes old men can fumble with technology and make it work. What you see there is Angel. That is Angel, one of the Argonauts.
I've done a lot of dumb stuff at jobs. I think there's one.
I bet you have.
I think the worst I ever had to do was the house next door got condemned, and they just tore it all down, put everything in the crater up.
Mm-hmm.
There was from the edge of the table where you're standing to about right here was the distance between the crater and the next door. I'm on a 30-foot ladder at the very tippy top, putting on vinyl siding. The feet of the ladder is right here.
Can they see that?
Just the edge, right there, kissing the edge. Me and my buddy Johnny, we both called our boss and said, "You call us every 20 minutes. If you don't hear from us, call the ambulance. Call 911.
Send an ambulance."
Yeah. Call the coroner. But this image we see now is Deathcloak. That's who we were talking about earlier. That Teddy, he created this character, and those two twin handguns are his favorite thing in the world. That is generally what he uses in combat.
They do so much damage.
They do definitely do damage. That is Argonaut. Argonaut is the power armored character of the group. Let's see what else we got. We go next. Oh, here is Black Mask. Man, he's still. I try messing with this image and it still looks kind of indistinct. I need to change the background so he stands out more.
Man, he looks like the Phantom with the cape.
He does look kind of like the Phantom with the cape.
Where are you putting these pictures of?
At least.
Oh, I see him down there.
At least he's not Batman. At least you said Phantom first instead of Batman. We got away from that finally.
Batman doesn't have purple.
He had purple clothes when he very first started out.
Yeah, but this is the but that was not like a deep purple. That was more like a lavenderish. It was a lighter
lavender.
It was a lighter purple. Yeah, Buddy Knox just looks like an off-brand Sith Lord. Always has.
No, he doesn't. He looks like a monk. He's always reminded me of a monk. But that is Buddy Knox. That is the telekinetic powerhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, Miscolored Spectre. Yeah, I can see it.
Miscolored Spectre.
The Redwood guy. The Redwood guy being him. That's probably
Looks
not
like
the,
Reaper from Overwatch.
That's probably not the Redwood guy.
Who's Reaper from Overwatch? You know who that is? It's a video. Overwatch is a video.
I know
game.
what Overwatch is. I just don't know.
Who's who?
Yeah, I really don't.
What does damage with this guy is
Those two pistols.
Yep, those two pistols. When he rolls good on them, he rolls great.
And I generally roll pretty decent. It's because it's a killing attack, so I get a multiplier.
And Teddy's body odor is double damage. Critical blunt damage.
He looks like Wildstorm from LSH. What's LSH?
I have no idea.
All right. Anyway, this is Mr. Radical.
He's not Red Hood. I know who Red Hood is, and that's the, I just came up. It was just that's the way I imagined it, and it just happens to be like Red Hood.
Who's Red Hood?
You don't know who Red Hood is?
It's Jason Todd.
Oh,
The second Robin.
okay, yeah.
That was after he died.
Yeah, you're right. I do know who that is. I thought it was from some video game.
Dope.
All right. Yes, I do know who Jason Todd is. I have the comic book. I have the comic book where he dies in. That was early on in my collection. I got the Death in the Family, so I've got that story arc where Jason Todd dies, gets beaten to death by Joker with a crowbar.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That was back when they didn't give a shit.
They didn't show it directly. They showed the panels where you see the Joker with the crowbar up in the air with some kind of some blood in a blood arc and like that.
Oh, you did. How good?
Hey, someone has to die, JJ. Thank you for showing up.
How's it going, man? Thanks for coming, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you know him? He's another buddy of
He's
yours.
one of my, yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. Thank you for showing up. We appreciate it.
Yes, yeah, we sure do.
We are going through this week, JJ. We are back on the Argonauts data center, the final scene of my game that I'm running at Gen Con. We are currently making data servers right now, and also going through the members of the Argonauts. We have made it to Mr. Radical. He is
Give me that. How do you get over there?
He is a luck-based character. He's the perfect example of it's better to be lucky than good. He's also an inventor. He invented that skateboard that he flies around the battlefield on, and he's also, I mean, he's easily the fastest of all the Argonauts.
And the luckiest.
Yes, and the luckiest. Next we have Reijin. Reijin is he's a time-displaced character. He's from feudal Japan. He is a sorcerer samurai. He started out specializing in weather-based powers, but over time he has expanded the breadth of what he can do.
Rajin looks like ancient Sith Lord.
Next, we have
Okay.
Silk Lotus. As you can see, she's kind of indistinct. She's a martial artist with flowing.
Yeah, Shane, thank you.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate that. The image you're seeing is Silk Lotus. She's a martial artist with mystical robes and ribbons that flow around her in combat. The visual is kind of a flower morphing into another flower, into another, and so on. They obscure her position, and they can also obscure other people in combat as well. They also entangle her foes and hem them up. Next we have, lastly, we have Zeke Porter, another time-displaced character. He's from 1,000 years in the future. He was hurtled back in time mysteriously, doesn't know how, and he's been to the present. When he first was stuck in the present, he desperately wanted to go home, but over time he's grown to love it here in this what he calls a primitive world. And he decided, or they had the option at some point where he could go home, and he decided to stay here in the present time because this was where he was his best self. 1,000 years in the future, he's just another criminal, another smuggler. But here he's a bona fide superhero. He's doing good and helping people out. And Zeke is an NPC. I do something differently than a lot of game masters do, that I like to insert an NPC into the party, into the player character party. A lot of the times I've got a few different archetypes that I usually use. One is the foil, where they will constantly either bumble around or just do something bad and hem the group up all the time. But Zeke is a helper and an enabler. He is, as I said, he's from 1,000 years in the future. He has a spaceship, which you can kind of see behind him, which he travels around on with the Argonauts. That's how they get from one place to another very quickly. They've also had plenty of space adventures. They've gone to the other side of the galaxy, the other side of the universe.
Yeah, we did.
And with the help, or because of Zeke. And as I said, I have him there. He doesn't really get into combat. He's kind of Overwatch in the spaceship. He's reluctant to get into combat because it's his philosophy that if he shoots somebody, then they're going to shoot back at him, and he does not want that.
I mean, that's true.
up there, War Dog, somebody posted that link, that's a YouTube link, to a,
Fucking ECAT. Oh yeah, ECAT. What?
look at this, Justin.
What's that?
War Dog posted this link to that. He said he won that contest.
Oh.
Said he won a bike in that contest.
Man, I kind of remember that.
Yeah, War Dog posted it up there. Said he won a bike in that contest.
That was before I was born.
Yeah, that takes me way, way back, War Dog. Thank you. Man, I remember that contest.
Is that the Super Friends?
I think it may be. I remember I wanted to eat a meal or breakfast with Batman.
You get to eat breakfast with Batman? Oh my god!
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Right?
Wow, that takes me way back. Man,
You
you
know,
run
like
a motorcycle off
Adam
that?
West
That's
would be
crazy.
all hungover. Yeah, kid. Yeah, I'm Batman. Yeah, he said he won a bicycle on that. What was your super villain, War Dog? Like,
All right, let's hope I don't do something terrible.
don't do something terrible.
Okay, it worked. I just got rid of the image that didn't destroy the whole thing. I'm good. I just learned.
What was I want to know what the super villain was.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the supervillain? What was his name and what was his powers?
Yeah.
Do you remember his powers?
He's like, I don't remember it. I just remember I won a bike. Right, like Mr. Evil Man steals bikes from kids. That's why I don't have one.
Well, yeah, it was like 70 years ago.
Yeah.
That wasn't 70 years ago. It was like 50 years ago.
The difference being
45, probably 45, 50 years ago. I don't know, I was probably, if I remember that, I could talk. I was probably 3, 4, 5, probably 5 or 6,
Yeah,
somewhere in
yeah.
there.
Sorry this is taking so long. It's the details that matter.
Juice me.
yeah.
For some reason, the size is different because these are all just a little bit different in size.
It wasn't a whole lot.
Do
I
what?
think there was just enough for 3 of us.
Oh.
Let these dry up real good.
40, 50, 70, what's the difference? Holy shit anyway.
Probably about 50 years ago, looks like.
All right, if it's in the early 80s, that's when I would be, 8 years old, somewhere in there, 8, 9, 10. That could be it too.
Has anyone seen the new He-Man movie yet? And I know you have.
Shut up, Teddy.
I'll tell you, Teddy is awful about spoilers. He'll be like, man, I just saw that new movie, blah, 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 and like ruin it, like immediately, before you can even be like, shut up, I want to see that.
It won't change anything. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love every second of it, Charlie.
Yeah. Create a lot of the monsters on the Duke Nukem game about 30 years ago.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, like that. That's cool. That was back when I can make these evil.
That is kind of where I got Deathcloak's attitude is from Duke.
Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
The whole when I shot that civilian in the face, because I'm like, but you shot her in the face. She shouldn't have got herself captured. She should have picked a different bank to go to. It's not my fault. She shouldn't have been there.
And I'm excited about the new He-Man movie. I'll probably watch it tonight.
They
But by going to the theater and paying the full ticket price, of course.
I don't pay attention to it. All I did
Oh,
was
Lobo's gonna be in Supergirl. That's pretty awesome. Wait,
Yeah.
actually, now that you mention that, I do remember something. Man, who's playing him? It isn't Jason Momoa playing him.
I think so.
Playing who?
Lobo.
Lobo in the Supergirl movie.
It's
And-
funny you say that because I remember seeing something. They were like, because Jason Momoa is Aquaman, right?
Yeah, he was.
And they were like, I saw something that was saying like about the executives were like arguing over it. You know, they're like, he's Aquaman, we can't make him somebody else. And they were like, the women love him, they're gonna be happy having him anywhere.
Right.
So we're doing this. He's willing to do it. We're doing it.
It's like you're looking at like it's either we either do Justice League the right way, or we have him as Lobo. I don't know. I think he did pretty good as Aquaman.
Yeah, I liked him. I liked him in game or whatever it was. The one where he was the drunk. He was like drunk and got fat. Or no, that's Thor.
Yeah,
that was Thor. who
that's
did that.
Thor.
Never mind.
Wow.
That's not Jason Momoa.
No,
It's not Jason
that's Chris
Momoa.
Hemsworth.
No.
That's Chris Helmsworth. Okay.
First of all, Jason Momoa is not, is not whiter than snow.
Yeah.
With blonde hair and blue eyes.
He's got it going. I'm going to have to chop them up a little bit once they get all dry. I need to let them dry real well. Did you come up with any other computer banks?
Oh no,
Images
you
or
wanted me
anything?
to? All right. I can try that. And make me pull this back again.
Talking about inserting a portal into a party earlier, that's the type of player I've run back in the day. I would have the whole party in a panic every time I did something. Well, that's just cruel, JJ.
Can't read the chat.
I did. I had it pulled up on the phone.
You were mumbling.
I said, JJ said you were talking about inserting a foil into the party earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of player I loved to run back in the day. I would have the whole party in a panic every time I did something.
Yeah.
That's just cruel, JJ. That's beyond cruel. That's just mean. It's mean-spirited.
Mean-spirited. And unsportsmanlike.
Yes. Flag on the field. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Computer bank. What
friendly.
would be a good way to describe those?
Describe what?
Computer bank images, computer bank RPG tokens. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, maybe the tokens.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Oh, he still does that. Okay. Well, then you're currently unsportsmanlike. It means spirited.
Can you put the chat up for me, just?
Yeah, but I can't look for images at the same time. Which would you rather?
Okay, never mind. Okay, what do we have watching?
5.
Got 5 people in here, ain't too bad. Thank you to all of you hanging out. If you haven't, hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't hit it yet.
Rack servers.
Huh?
That's what he. That's what.
Said look for what?
That's what Toby said. They're called rack servers.
It's not that bad now.
Yeah, it's cooled down a lot. Actually, when I came through, it was feeling pretty good outside.
You want to open that door? Put the thing in there.
A few more minutes. I don't want to open the door until we turn the fan, air conditioner off. So basically, all I'm doing is because these are all kind of different. They're all different sizes, somewhat. I'm wrapping them on there and putting like on this end piece, like here where there's that little overlap where it's not covering it. I'm just going to cut a small strip off of one of these that fits over that and covers it. You just find something where it kind of fits into the image, and it's okay to overlap. I mean, the detail on it isn't that big of a deal where people aren't going to be looking at it and comparing everything. So you can have little faults in the detail that no one ever notices. So like for this piece, I'm using this piece, and it's gonna cover that whole. Actually, I'm going to go this way, I think, with it. And it'll cause the image will be a little goofy right there on that strip where it overlaps, but nobody's going to notice that. Paint a good thin layer of paint, or it's a paint. Some glue on there. Plenty of glue. Line this right up to the end. It can be too long and hang off the bottom. Once everything's dry, I can just trim that off with my razor knife or my scissors. I even give it just the smallest of like a millimeter overhang. Wrap that piece around the corner and mash it down. And like I said, it's small details where nobody's really going to notice the difference on it. You don't even see it. You see the white there, it's still kind of wet from the paint, but sitting on the table, nobody's going to notice that, much less say something about it. I dare you. I dare you.
Get the hell out of my game.
This one's pretty good shape. You go through and touch them up and trim them square, or as square as I can get it.
Uh-oh. Let me go roll the windows.
Huh?
Let me go roll the windows.
Oh, is it raining?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's likely the thunderstorm is likely to start soon.
So there's our first one. Oh shit. I need tops.
tomorrow.
Can't buy no meat tomorrow?
Mead.
No.
Bad choice. Tire or mead.
Now you have to decide what the top's going to be. Just going to make it that piece. So. Making these little camera banks, or just for ease, I'm gonna just bam with that one piece, using just all black, the less distinct stuff for the roof. Let that set, and then trim the edges once that's dry. I'll just trim it with the razor knife.
All right, there's some coming out. Tell me what you think about those.
Alright. War dog saved K for a little bit.
Like those?
Yeah, but they're small. Or I need like the face. You know what I mean? I mean, you want me to just make like ones, you know, the tall stand-up ones?
I have no like desire on that end. You want me to? You asked me to print out a data thing, and I did.
Yeah. I need like things that'll cover the face of a block, like that. You know,
like what exactly that is right there.
You know, kind of. Yeah, just any kind of, you know, like maybe like this in computer screens, or so you need like a wall, like a data terminal. Or
yeah.
Alright, I bet this isn't what you're wanting.
let's see.
It's like a remote control type thing.
Oh look, it's a fancy phaser.
Find somewhere that uses similar. Click on that, and then it'll give you a bunch more. See what I mean?
Right, okay.
These, yeah, when you see stuff like that, they print me out a couple of pages of these things.
All right.
Because you can cut out just like that screen and glue it on top of that, you know, where it has like a screen in the middle of it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay. Just advanced image search. There we go. I'm just kind of cleaning these up, and I have to check and make sure my triples work.
I don't see how you could live with your windows rolled all the way up.
But oh, I got great AC.
Every time I get in my car, it's like, oh. I'm standing outside with my door wide open for like, you know, a couple of seconds. It's just like that. He's just like. No, Toby, that's just me.
What?
Is it hot in your guys' room, even with the AC? Like, no, that's just me, Toby.
No, it's hot in here even with the AC.
Yeah.
It's because the roof of my garage doesn't have any vents. So directly above the plastic that's a roof that I have here, above the plastic, it's like 140 degrees right now with no air vent. So when it gets hot in here, it kind of hangs for a while.
But if anybody's a roofer and wants to do that for free,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
help the channel out.
No, I could add some vents in the eaves or whatever, but it's a rental property and they won't do it, and I don't want to risk doing it myself and pissing them off. So I'm real hindered on what I'm willing to invest in a rental property. Here in the next 3 or 4 years, I'm going to buy my own house, and it'll be a whole different story.
Oh yeah, is that a fact, Charlie?
Huh?
Is that a fact?
Yes.
You want to get a big old house for a basement?
My game room will.
Basement will be the best. 'Cause it's going to stay cooler in the summer.
So I'm going to have a game room, podcast studio. It'll be amazing.
Right. You know, built-in bathroom in the basement.
There we go.
How do YouTube?
Yeah, and it's getting real nasty humid right now. This time of year.
Yeah, especially since it's supposed to rain all week.
Yeah, it's always either 90 degrees and getting ready to rain, or raining and 95 degrees.
And this is not the hottest time of the year neither.
Yeah, it gets about 10 degrees hotter normally. There, I printed you out some stuff there.
Gen Con is when it's going to be stupid.
Yeah.
See, that's weird because I don't really remember Gen Con being hot.
How? Well, now
I mean,
last
in the
year,
place.
last year it was
Last
like
year.
high 70s, low 80s. Last year it was beautiful, man, but it is usually almost always, other than that, sweltering,
It's like a
freaking
hot-
hot.
It may just be because I hide. I don't go out in
Yeah.
it.
But then again, you know, it's in the like and if I remember correctly, it was like right after Gen Con, like the day after Gen Con, it got like 100 degrees outside.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like stayed like that.
Right.
Yeah, up until it was great. Up until after Gen Con, and then it got all retarded.
God damn it. Get all over my fingers.
That's what she said. But
Yeah, this glue I'm working with is definitely probably past its expiration date. I mixed it up, and when I poured it, I don't know, it kind of has the consistency of like wet flour.
Right. Is that what the kids call it now?
Yeah.
No, but Indiana's never had like the worst heat I've ever experienced was never in Indiana. It was in Florida. It was after the back-to-back hurricanes. I was working down there for like a month. And like the first 3 days, I was just dying because it was like 100 degrees outside with like a 90% humidity. Just stupid.
Mine was down in Mississippi. The heat down there is just unlike anything I've ever felt in my life.
Ridiculous.
You
Ridiculous.
just sweat so bad.
I know. And what made it even worse for me is I got the one skid steer that
I think I
didn't
was
have
in-
an
I was
AC.
in- Canton, Mississippi, where Oh Brother, Where Art Thou
Okay.
was filmed, is where I was. I need a cigarette break. Okay, got these all. They just need to dry up for a minute so I can
Get them up.
trim them out.
Yeah, I did print out some more stuff. There's like three sheets of stuff over there.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it was.
Because we still have more. I'll pull the board out next and put those on there and start kind of designing what else we want.
It was just.
Had to go to Kuwait to work. It was 120, 85% humidity.
Oh God, I bet that
So
was miserable.
It can be. The worst is, as a civilian, the worst has been Florida. But the worst in my entire life, Afghanistan.
You wouldn't think Kuwait is Kuwait on the water? You wouldn't. I don't know. I just don't think humidity. You know, in Kuwait, it seems like it
Still
would
the
be
desert.
dry.
Still the desert.
Yeah. Yeah. When I lived in Arizona, when I went to Arizona State, and I lived in Phoenix. When I lived out there, they had like their hottest temperature
Yeah, it's
ever.
on the water.
They broke their temperature their temperature record. It was like 131 degrees or something, and it was ridiculous out there. It just dry you out. Everything just felt like like when you're cooking something and you open the oven, like it's that heat. everywhere.
Right, just all the
I
time.
mean, I'd be driving down the road, I'd be so hot, I'd be like, oh, I'll roll my window down. You roll your window down,
Like,
and
fuck!
it's like hot air blowing out of an oven on your face, or it doesn't even feel good. It doesn't cool you off.
Yeah,
It's just fast hot air.
Yeah, I had the so when I was in that skid steer in Florida, all I had to cool me off was the heat from the diesel engine just blowing on the back of my neck.
Yeah.
And it was just disgusting. I'm just like, I'm so fucking
I drove
hot.
I had a Hyundai Excel that I bought here in Indiana, and I drove it out there when I moved out there to Phoenix. And I'd get out I was in school, and I'd get out of class like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and get in my car, and the steering wheel would do this. It was like so hot, the steering wheel was like mushy. It would flex and like move.
Oh,
You
wow.
had to be careful with it. I'd wrap a sweater around it or a t-shirt around it to be able to hold it to drive.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
I've heard stories like it gets so hot out in like fucking Arizona. People's the rubber flashing around your door
Will melt.
Will melt.
Yeah. My buddy and I was living out there with, we tested it where you could take like an aluminum can, like a Coke can, and set it out in your backyard so it just catches all day sun, and after like 4 days, 5 days, the paint's gone off of it. It just burned, the paint would just burn off of the aluminum can. See news reports of like little kids crawling out onto the pavement at their house and getting 3rd-degree burns from the pavement. It was nasty. It was nasty. We had a pool. We go out there like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like the houses, there was like a shared pool that all the little housing addition thing we lived in. You go out there like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and it was like hot bath water. Like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's crazy.
Okay, yeah. We were just talking about that, Toby.
Seals in your car windows. Yeah. Phoenix is like, it sits in that bowl, you know, because it's like completely surrounded by mountains. It sits in like a bowl.
Okay.
And yeah, if it rains, the whole fucking city shuts down. they don't know what to do when it rains.
Yeah.
I left Arizona State and moved back to Indiana literally like a month before the Phoenix lights happened, where they saw where the big giant UFO showed up above Phoenix.
I remember that.
And yeah, I left. I moved back to Indiana like a month before that happened. I missed it. I remember being like, "What the fuck? I just left, man. I missed it." I was bummed.
It's so hot and itchy.
There's one.
I remember one day, it got so hot down in Florida that everybody, we just like, you know what? It was like halfway, it wasn't even noon yet. We're like, fuck this, and we just went to the fucking ocean.
You have to go to the water and jump.
And yeah, we just went into the water for like the rest of the day. But we've also been working for like 15, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week.
And a lot of money to be made on that.
Yeah, it was. We were just like, we were just so burnt out. Our boss, Jason, didn't really complain because he's like, yeah, I get it. It's like 100 degrees outside, 90% humidity, and it's staying like that.
Those 3 made. There's my little data things. And you can also, he just printed out a few more pages of some random computer terminal things. You know, like higher colored ones. And I might take like this, and cut out a couple of these smaller circles and glue it like in the middle of this, you know, just to add a little bit more color pop to them. But I think these look good though for what we're gonna do. Get all this crap out of the way. You see you see, like, just making those 3 things, how much shit I generate. Where I don't know how I do it. I don't know if that's normal, but it's what happens.
It's normal for you, Charlie.
Yeah, I just end up with a mess. Let me cut this off. What's the saying? You gotta lose money to make money, or something like that.
Spend money to make money.
No. The next set, I'm going to try to cut with my hot wire and try to just get a couple of them that are perfectly and exactly the same size. But it's kind of hard to do unless you start out with perfectly square material, which I don't really have a lot of. I'm just using scraps.
He could shave. I don't think he has the money to laminate them.
No, oh yeah, I will. I will Mod Podge them.
Okay.
Once they're all ready. Once I have them all done, I'll use Mod Podge, and just put a thick layer, a thick layer of Mod Podge all over it. It'll seal them all real good. So, got those, and now, assuming you can see that.
Yeah, you can see that. Now, do you want more of these data? Do you want more of those printed out?
Yeah, because I'm gonna do another row of them here. Probably do 4 smaller ones here, and then I'm gonna do. Thinking. I'll find them. I've got these. I have no idea what they are. There's some part from something, but I kept them because they look like generators. I'm not sure what they are. They might be like, it's like a wiring harness thing that, where you attach it to the wall, and the wire, like electrical wires or whatever run through there. It keeps them separate. I don't know what it is, but it's like hard. It's like rubber. It's not plastic. It's rubber. And I came across a bunch of them at some point and was like, hell yeah, I'm using that. I just always had them floating around. I have another one somewhere. This is just one of my couple different boxes of just knickknacks and just weird pieces that I found, and different things.
How many copies do you want me to make?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
So 8
Just,
copies of this?
Oh no, 3 copies, 4 copies of that, 4 pages of that. Probably only need 3, just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Another thing in my kit bashing boxes that I had a few of, and I've used them over the years, is this, where my son worked at some factory that made these or boxed these, and it's some kind of pump. I don't know what it's for. Like if it's a fuel pump or I don't know what it is, but he got me a couple boxes of them, and I kept them because you break it in half, and this is what it looks like. And they look like great. It reminds me of like the old Star Trek teleporter pad or something like that. And I actually.
Oh, the transporter pads?
I made some. I used them in my Viking Death Squad deal.
As cannons.
No, I used them as it's what what they woke up on.
Oh, that's right.
Where
You also use them in your cannons.
No. I have some already somewhere that are turned into like teleporter pads. I'm not seeing them right offhand, which kind of bothers me. But my stuff is so unorganized right now; it's an absolute nightmare.
Let me see one of those hole pumps. Let me see if I can look up and see what that is. It's just for shits and grins.
Okay, so we got those. I'm thinking about putting these generator deals in the middle that give it like power. I will use. Thinking about using. I'm going to use this wire. Probably going to run it through a hole in this wall. I'll poke a little hole or something, and I'm going to have wiring coming off of each of these. They are going to go to a regeneration pad. This is going to be a regeneration pad for the bad guy. It'll be like a little Diaz or whatever. I tried tearing this bottom part off and had a hard time doing it without breaking everything, like they're glued together or something. And figure out a way to tear that apart, so I'm using just this gray piece and get rid of that black. At worst, I will countersink it, dig a hole in there, and countersink it into there so that just that gray pad sticks up. But this will be, see, that's just some stuff we stuck on it. It's got that little thing on it. So, I could run, I have this wire harness protector thing, which always looks, it's great for piping, looks like piping. I can get some smaller stuff and maybe use that for these wires if I can get some of the real tiny stuff like this. But we were messing with this last week after the stream, and I kind of liked how you stick that rubber thing in there and it gives it a little cut that off up top. And we had talked even about, were there multiple stations? Where's my sketch?
I don't remember. There can be.
Yeah, you had one big charging station in our sketch. You had one big charging station and then 3 separate other stations.
Right.
I don't remember what you were doing with those.
Possibly they were, making him more powerful or, harder to kill. It would regenerate him each time he gets hit.
Yeah, that's right. There were regeneration things.
Regeneration alcohols.
Mm-hmm.
Where do they fight, the Borg?
Mm-mm.
Let me punch out these other. Try this the old-fashioned way. See if I can get one good zip of this. Something with a good edge. This will work. Kind of messed it up because I had to stop. Every time you slow down or stop, it melts. That's good enough. Shoe. Let me look here. Try to get my size. I'd still need 4 of those. There. What's going on there? Alright. Got like a chunk on this. There we go. Wax or something on there. It keeps hemming up everything I'm cutting. Okay. Now we're back to basically just cut and glue it again. Oh. Oh yeah. People wise.
Oh, 4 on YouTube and
83 on Twitch.
no, 1 on Twitch.
Oh.
Toby.
Toby.
Thanks, Toby.
Yeah, Toby, you are our lone Twitch guy.
Well, consider our Twitch channel only has 2 followers. Me and Toby.
Yeah, you and Toby.
I have a whole ass other monster in here. Ah. Well, at this point, you just hope that, like, Mr. Beast shows up and donates $10,000. Do we have like a donate button?
No, I doubt it. Unless it comes standard on there, I don't think so.
You can put your, you can put like a PayPal or something like that.
Or have GoFundMe or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Go fund our Team Argonauts. Well, back to this. I'm gonna get a bigger thing to put my glue on though. I haven't hurt myself yet.
Yeah, you're definitely wading to the over part of my bet earlier.
Somebody's gonna win big tonight. I put my thumb on the scale with the razor blade. I tried.
Send a heart if Death Club deserves like 5 experience points.
What does this stuff mean? You have any idea?
What? Oh, that's where they put emojis. They're like, you know, like the faces of people laughing and stuff like that, but it doesn't have the animation, so it just describes it.
Oh. Is that something that we need to put on there or something so that'll work, or?
I don't know. It might be something you can enable. Clicked on the, should have like the 3 dot, oh, settings.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, you see them on the. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that's weird. I wonder why.
We're just not low. Yeah, we have our settings turned off where it doesn't show them.
Oh,
Because it's harder on your graphics or whatever processing. In that settings, it's probably in that settings. Turn on emojis or whatever.
what settings where?
On the bottom right.
My county appearance embedded in the like. There you go to appearance, I guess. Compact mode, colorize author names. Scroll down.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a setting somewhere.
Filtering. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't ask me.
Let me try some notes.
See if
All the parts.
I just updated it and gave it a thumbnail and a title, so it didn't look like just that blank with the Team Argonauts. I just
Right.
used that thumbnail that I made last.
Cool.
If that was even the one. Oh, that's lovely.
What?
I did that to the 12-second video. That's still there. See, on my thing, it's not even showing us live on like YouTube Studio. It's so weird. It's just not even showing that we're live. There it is. No. Fucking Mikey. I gave Michael shit about watching our stream today when I dropped him off. And he said, "I'll come in. I'll like it. I'll come in." And he came into our 12-second stream and liked it and left the content and said, "This is a great stream." Jackass. He's gonna be like, I watched your whole stream. You can't say anything. I watched your whole stream.
I found this on Xbox Live. I found this on YouTube.
If I go into my YouTube studio, it doesn't show our stream, though. It's weird. Yeah, we are on YouTube. But what's the title? Is it just the blue Argonauts, and does it say Restream? Close it down and go to like the thumbnail that you'd see. It just says live with Restream.
Yeah, it does. I don't even see a thumbnail at all.
Right. And the only way to fix that is through YouTube Studio. But YouTube Studio doesn't show the stream. I can't find the stream on YouTube Studio.
All right, let me look on here.
It's already 8:30.
I think we flew too close to the sun again, Justin.
No way.
Feels like it.
Hey, we gained a subscriber.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
A man of distinguished taste, I see.
Let's just be honest. It's because of me. It's the luscious beard.
Yeah, I've got it.
I'll add the thumbnail to it. It's not showing up on my phone. Are you sure that's it? It's not the 12-second one.
No, I'm not sure of that. Views 28, like where does it even say time? No, it's not the 12-second one. That's
Yeah, if you can add that thumbnail and change the title.
yeah, live now. It's
Yeah, you should add the thumbnail and change the title so it at least.
and it is thumb one.
Yeah.
All right, it is loading.
You know, we didn't think about dinner, Justin. How we're supposed
I have
to,
been
how
for
we're
the
spo-
last
how we're
hour or
supposed to
so. I've been thinking about it for the last hour or so.
eat. Normally, on Saturday nights when we do this, we game for 3 or 4 hours and we stop and we'll go get food and we all eat and take a break and then start back up. This weekend kind of messed up because one of our regular players, my nephew Liam, our boy wonder,
Mr. College boy.
he graduated from high school and today was his actual ceremony, and then tomorrow here at my house we're having his graduation party. So we couldn't do the stream tomorrow during the graduation party, so we moved it tonight because Liam wasn't going to be able to be here. He's out with my brother and his dad and his mom doing stuff. I think they were going to have a nice dinner. His sister took him to the zoo.
Yeah, I was supposed to work today, but I blew a tire on the highway last night, so that threw that out of the whack. I wasn't able to get a tire until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was already super disgusting out, and I'm like, I'm really not feeling driving all the way to Greenwood.
The graduation ceremony, he went to a one of those schools for smart kids. It's called the Davis University.
No,
Where he
A
graduated.
college preparatory school.
Yeah, a college prep school. And there were only 103 people in his graduating class, so it was like
it's an option.
it was like bam, 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 and it was over. It was nice versus the giant high school things.
It's an option for all students. When you enter in the 10th grade, it's an option.
Yeah, but he graduated with he not only graduated high school, he graduated with an associate's degree in computer science also.
If that boy ever enlisted, he's guaranteed to go to OCS and be an officer. Although if he did that, I would make money. That's all all he would be. Liam would go from being Liam to Butterbar. And there would be so many jokes about how he couldn't find his way through land nav. Every time he's like, did you get lost at the land nav course? There was a streamer I watch frequently. He was telling stories about how his lieutenant got in trouble at the land nav course because he kept ordering pizza to the course.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could make that skinnier. I wish I could make that chat skinnier.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
And there was a whole video of a first sergeant yelling at OCS recruits about stop ordering pizza to the land nav course.
Mm-hmm.
And that apparently it was him. He didn't know who it was. There's no, pizza man kept fucking showing up with like 6-7 boxes of pizza.
Alright, so yeah, I'm like starving. What are we going to do about dinner?
We could run across the street. We'll take turns. You run over there, and I'll run over there, or vice versa. I'm at a glue drying stage. What do you think? Get in the stream, we can go, what are we, 3 hours, 3.5 hours?
We are at, just at 3 hours.
We can kill it. I know all these fine people are just chomping at the bit for more hours of our entertainment. They're like, no, please.
That titty guy's so funny.
If we had super chat capability, they'd be throwing money at us to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Say, well, if you give me another $100, we'll do another hour, guys.
We are down to 2 streamers on YouTube and 1 on.
They're like, oh, did they say they're quitting? Good, click. I'm pretty sure I heard you say you were quitting. Well, that's the thing. The way it looks like it's posted, none of those tags are working. None of that stuff. It's not using any of that stuff.
Oh, and that's why. Well, no, I just put it on. It is, at least on YouTube, it is.
The tags.
Yeah,
everything?
I just put everything on there.
Let's go eat. Start.
You want to go back on the when starting soon, or be
Yeah,
back?
you can if you'll get. Yeah, you can put it on starting soon. It's a 30-minute or coming. Be back soon. Like 30-second or a 30-minute deal. We can come back and eat in front of everybody. They love that. I do it all the time.
I know you do.
All right, so yeah, folks, we are going to break a little bit for dinner. We'll be back in about a half hour, 45 minutes, recharged, refreshed, and ready to build terrain till dawn.
Jesus Christ.
No, actually, just kidding. It's not going to be till dawn. That'll be the week before Gen Con where we're doing that.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We'll be back in about half an hour. Thank you guys very much for showing up, and we'll be back soon. All right, folks, we are back.
Hey.
We ate dinner, we've recharged, and we're ready to go for hours and hours.
Go a little bit more. Yeah. I want to get these computer banks finished, at least.
You better hurry the fuck up, man.
I'm trying. I'm hurrying. My sour glue is working great. I've got paint that's like that.
Whatever, just been there so
I have
long.
paint that's like 8 years old, like the little cheap bullshit bottles that you
Right.
get from Hobby Lobby. I have some of those things that are 8 years old and been frozen through the winter multiple times. You just shake the hell out of that thing and it's good to go. It might be a little chunky, get the chunks out.
See, once paint freezes, it is no good.
It looks like ranch.
What, this glue? My glue looks like ranch dressing.
I bet it tastes like it too. Eat some.
Yeah. It smells a little sour. It smells like horseradish.
Smells like horseradish.
One.
That's right. You're over there.
So we're at 0 right now. Well, no, we got 1 on Twitch. That's probably Toby. Who just leaving it running in the background.
Probably.
And nothing on YouTube.
Nope, 0. We had 1 on there, which I thought was Toby, but we just lost that one. Now you say you do have primer?
I'm pretty sure. You have to look. Let's see.
Entertain, Eddie. Yeah, you are adoring fans. Entertain.
The only thing I don't know how to entertain these people, besides dance like I'm a stripper.
There you go. Dance, monkey boy, dance.
Who am I entertaining? Nobody in here.
Our one person on Twitch.
Who's not paying attention.
You don't know that.
Oh, I had a stream last night, said I had 8 people, and then it dropped to 4 people, and I stopped my stream and looked at my things, and I had 14 people watching, where the thing wasn't counting and tracking right. So you never know.
That's true.
You get a Mr. Beast could be watching right now. You see what he does, right?
In your wildest dreams, that would never happen.
What? Mr. Beast. He's a big time YouTuber. He'll go on like Twitch and find like streamers that have no viewers and then donate $10,000 to them and shit like that. It's like
10 grand. I suppose there's a good area in here that I can prime these
miniatures with? Is there?
Yeah, right on top. I'll just do it on the seat of Pat's bike.
All right.
No, don't do that. Man, Pat would be so pissed.
Be all right.
Yeah, he wouldn't be happy.
Pat would have to be forced to use them gym muscles.
Yep, but the computer banks are moving along here. And there's probably faster or more productive ways to do this.
It only took you like 3 hours
Hey, man.
to get 3 done.
It's an art. Ooh, I can hear the thunder coming in.
Until it strikes the cat, man. Until it strikes the exposed cable. It does kind of sound like just your luck, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Staying cool with children.
I'm just hoping the weather holds out for that party tomorrow. I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow. It's like a 40-50% chance.
That's not what I said.
That's what it was saying earlier. What's it saying now? No rain tomorrow?
No.
You
The
don't
last
know.
time I
You're just
checked.
making it up.
No. My phone's already all the way over there. You're closer to my phone than I am. Pardon me, wow. Cloudy, 24% chance.
Oh, wow. Because earlier, after the ceremony, it was saying like 50%, 50-something%. Like 1 o'clock and
I think it's
2
'cause
o'clock, 3 o'clock.
I think it's because it moved. I think probably because the storm.
Hey, look at that. Some weirdo named Sin and Madness said, "Did you know these are some really cool guys?"
Hi, Mikey.
Hello, Michael. We see you. I saw you watched our entire other stream and put a like on it and a comment. That was mighty nice of you.
The whole 16 seconds of it.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Teddy. Hey, Justin.
What's up? Hey, got a question for you. What do you think? This AC, is it overbearing?
The sound.
The sound. Did you notice it before I mentioned it?
Seconds. Don't say I don't support you.
Do what?
No, he's talking about, remember there's like a 30-45 second delay. He's still talking about what I said.
Yeah, you missed out on our camera mishaps.
Taking a just.
Oh
crap.
yeah. One of our cameras kept freezing up on us. You missed that part. But yeah, is this AC overbearingly loud? Oh wait, is he on Twitch? No, he's on YouTube. See, this is showing us we have no viewers on YouTube.
See, it's not right.
It's not right.
If you
you're
look
right.
on there, on the very bottom on the chat, it says 1 viewer.
Yeah, we do have one viewer in Twitch.
Huh.
You should
We're
see.
multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
Yep.
There should be 2 people.
Yeah, you should follow us on Twitch now too. We are Team Argonaut, all one word,
No space.
no spaces. Capital T, capital A, if that makes a difference. I kind of don't think it does though.
I can understand. Yeah, it's like 30. It's like minus 30% of the audio, so it's a constant low hum. That's not bad.
Purple Place, what the heck is he talking about?
That's once you're an affiliate on Twitch, you're not allowed to say the word of the competitor on each of their platforms. Like if you're on Twitch, you're not allowed to say YouTube. They call it the red. They call it the red app. And on YouTube, when they talk about Twitch, they call it the purple app.
Okay.
The purple place. The purple snake. Some people call it the purple snake.
Purple Snake. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry, both of our respective platforms. I was.
But that's only once you're so big and you sign an affiliate contract.
Oh,
with
you
them.
got to sign a contract.
Yeah,
Okay.
you sign a contract with them, and you're actually
Signing
making,
what?
you're actually
Some dude
making
shows
money.
up with a freaking contract.
No. It's just to become an affiliate on Twitch, you have to sign a contract with them. It's like a non-compete that you're not allowed to multi-stream on between the 2 platforms. When you stream on there exclusively. You can still stream on YouTube, but when you're on YouTube, you can't stream on Twitch, and you're not allowed to say their names. It's like they're competing companies, and when you get to affiliate level, you have to decide one or the other. You make you decide.
Right.
The real
Yeah.
question is who's better.
I've heard Twitch money is better until you're making good money on YouTube. Then YouTube's better. You make money faster on Twitch, but you make more money on YouTube over the long.
Periods. I wouldn't know.
I don't like the Twitch platform. It's hard to navigate, and it's clunky, and it's weird. I just don't care for it.
It doesn't really matter to me because I highly doubt this is ever going to give me a paycheck. So oh, apparently our streaming quality is just low
What?
at 360p.
Say that.
Like you said.
Well, the cameras we're using, like the like on this, what you're seeing, the camera you see me on is like a $10 Walmart camera. The one they're using, no,
That's the good camera.
yeah, the camera I'm using is the good camera. The one on them is the $10 Walmart camera. So I don't know what I'm talking about. That one looks much better than this one.
Oh, he's already had an exploding blade mishap already.
And greetings, Seikajin Master. Thank you very much for showing up. I hope I pronounced that right.
Hey, thanks for coming through, man. I appreciate it. I have quite a bit of experience with razor knife. Ask my friends.
Yeah.
There was at least one mishap during a game where it just went right in front of my eyes. And I just followed it. And then there was the last stream where it just outright exploded. Was it last weekend?
Mm-hmm. Last Sunday.
Yeah, last Sunday it just
I
exploded.
meant to go back and find that. And I wanted to see that. 'Cause that
Oh,
was-
I did. I
that
watched
was
it.
through-
I
did
watched
you?
it several times. I was wanting to cut it out, or I was
Turn it
wanting
into a
to
clip.
turn it into a short, but because we don't have premium, I can cut it, but I can cut it out. I can either cut it out and make it disappear. I can't copy it, or I cut everything around it out and can keep that little part, but the whole rest of the stream is gone. I can't separate that little part out.
You can download the whole stream.
I tried. It won't let me because I'm not a premium.
No, like you go onto your YouTube Studio, you can.
All right.
I'll show you right here. I don't know if you want to download it right now.
No,
but
I
I'll show
definitely
you.
don't want it.
Open up YouTube Studio.
Sorry, folks. It's another.
This is the issue was on my end. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Teddy.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. It's another. We're having another issue of old men fumbling with technology.
YouTube Studio.
Yep. The content.
Hiya, Mikey.
Where do I see that?
Hello,
Check the
Cinnamon.
video.
How you doing today?
You're
doing good.
Which one is that? May 30th.
If
The
you are.
long one.
Hit that bell.
Oh,
And like and
no,
subscribe.
go back to that one. On there. Those three dots.
I've actually gotten fairly good at using this voice, Mikey.
Or if it's not letting you download.
I've gained the ability to slip in and out of the
If it
accent
lets me do it, I can do it on my
fairly
phone.
easily.
See, like there?
Oh.
Probably should have waited for that.
Why?
Because you're trying to stream and now you're sucking.
I found that the
down
ladies
all the
love it.
Oops.
Folks
Yeah,
like
I
this.
want to stop that.
If you're downloading a 3-hour stream, it's going to be quite a bit of
Right.
data.
It sure does. It sure does, buddy.
Bring a chat back up.
Mikey, you wanted to hear the voice.
Do you have that? You have that clip, the tagline of him on that computer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
Yep.
Well, do this.
Do what?
Do this. Here.
Oh yeah, that's how I added the images earlier.
Where is it?
YouTube stuff. Do you want just the audio?
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
So double with it. Okay.
They are crafting. They're making data banks. Well, technically they're called rack servers.
Thank you for watching. Hit that like and subscribe. If you want to see
It took them
more,
3 hours to make 3.
You don't have audio. Turn your audio up.
I got my
Thank you for watching.
Turn it up.
Hit that like and subscribe. If you want to see more, hit that bell. Until next time.
Hey, how long is it?
He did several takes.
Thank you for watching.
Oh.
Hit that like and subscribe.
So it's going on.
Until next time.
You don't have any speakers.
Oh, my speaker's at 100%, but it's not done.
You're like way behind. Look how far behind you are. Go all the way forward. See how big of a lag there is?
Hit that like
Is that a lag? Is he actually
Yeah.
live?
Hit that bell. Until next time.
I guess. We played it multiple times. You'll see if we can hear it on the stream here. Sorry, we're playing around. Crap. You didn't make anything? We're making stuff. I'm making stuff.
Welcome back, Shane.
Look, I'm making their data banks for the data center.
Oh, interesting.
And until next time.
Oh, he's got to be
here.
here. Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing Teddy's outro in the background. Ow.
That was me saying
Yeah, I don't know. You got it all there, but that's not like that's like it's multiple takes. Bogu.
What does Bogu mean?
What does Bogu mean? Sin. We're easily confused old men. See, Teddy's got the stream up on his phone, and it's got a massive lag.
Like minutes. I'm gonna check it out.
Well, what we're doing is we printed off these data bank. Just pictures of data banks. And I basically just cut styrofoam blocks, and I'm gluing the data banks to it. And then I will weight them. I'll put weight on the underside of them so that, you know, it's just basically scatter terrain for the data center.
Yeah, currently the glue he is using does look like
A mixture of cottage cheese and flour. The glue I have is really old, but I mean it works fine still. I mean it's just a little chunky and curdled. It smells like horseradish from
alive?
Arby's, but
Is it
but it works.
Is it misaligned?
Is what
It
misaligned?
might.
Camera view and Teddy is misaligned. Michael, are you OCD on it? It's the bottom right of the box, uncentered.
Oh yeah. We were just talking about this earlier. The camera debacle of the first 10-15 minutes of, God, maybe even more of the stream was a camera going in and out.
Camera kept cutting out, so we had to switch cameras real quick and rebuild the scene.
And you're right, it is out of whack. I mentioned it earlier and said I was going to wait until my OCD just completely took over. Then I forgot about it until you just said
Until
something.
Michael brought it up. Thanks, Mike.
And now he's going to actively try to fix that. Without,
Oh yeah, get your sound video basically instantly. You guys have to delay for the responses. It's a type of bogus.
the typo.
So you're trying to say we're the ones delayed?
Can
Yeah.
I make this the size of the screen? I can't.
We need to see you later. You can't just leave now
You're not leaving.
until this stream is over.
We're on a subathon. We're staying here until we have 100 subs. And Sin and Madness, make him a moderator. He's staying.
Make him a moderator. God, it's still misaligned.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Mikey. And you conveniently staying inside the garage the entire time.
Ooh, how's that?
a lot
Oh,
better.
Is that?
Hold on. Where do I go to again? Damn it. Tools? No. Docs? Nope, not that.
No, the chat's just a window.
Right.
Oh, that's cool. That's right.
Is that better now? Is that centered?
I bet that old funny doesn't left.
I bet he did leave. Did he? Or... Yep, I think so.
You want me to pick him up tomorrow? Before you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Alexis is coming too, so he's probably getting a ride with her.
Okay. Who's getting the alcohol?
I don't know if we're having alcohol at the graduation party, Teddy.
Oh man, I got so drunk at my graduation party.
See?
You got your family graduation party?
No, I didn't have one.
That's what this is. All our aunts and uncles are coming, and
That's the best time to be introducing to whiskey.
yeah.
The only person that, yeah, I was thinking like who's gonna get the money. Like get him a bottle of the good stuff, the old stuff. That's what I'm saying. No, we're just gonna get all fucked up on 4th of July. Like
Right.
last year.
Okay.
I still have that bottle of too.
Ah. Oh, that hurt my hand.
God.
No,
Look at that.
It doesn't look right. It looks curdled. It looks like bad milk.
God.
Oh shit.
What?
I still haven't done that one.
It's thick like melted cheese.
Yeah. It's like queso. It's got like a queso texture to it. It's working fine.
Over here coming out like exactly like fucking, fucking ranch dressing. But it's that blue cheese ranch.
Yeah, it's a slow process. Have I mentioned that?
No, you haven't said nothing about it at all. Holy shit.
So those of you who are in here, there's 4 of you in here. Are you going to any conventions this year? Are you running any games at home that you're excited about? Let us know. We'd love to hear about it. So I'm getting to the point where I'm going to be up against the wall on this terrain. I'm going to have to really bang it out, get all this terrain finished up. But I'm getting all the hard parts taken care of now. this is the slow shit. It's all the way up until you can start painting. Once you start painting, it moves pretty quick.
That happened not that far away. That happened over in Morris.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's local, huh?
Yes. Oh shit. That happened behind.
What are you talking about, Eddie? You can't just look at your phone and exclaim and not.
Oh, a car, overturned car like around 8:20.
Oh wow.
It flipped it. If like this lady was doing like 80 down fucking Morris and fucking hit a parked Tahoe, flipped the Tahoe, and her car fucked. Just past Auburn, like right behind the Kroger.
Wow.
Holy shnikes.
Are you still running your online hero stuff, Justin? Have you been doing that? Or
No,
are you just,
no, I
you're
haven't.
just playing? Are you playing in it? In them?
Whenever we don't, yeah, I am on Friday night in Mike's Call of Cthulhu game, and whenever I haven't been playing here, whenever this gets canceled, I play. Rich, my brother, took over my Champions game on there, and I
Right.
play in that.
That's with Mike T and
Toby,
and them. Yeah.
yeah, Dan.
Texture. Welcome, Textural Griffin. First of all, I'm his best friend. Thank you very much.
Sid sent me. I'm his best friend. He loves me. Or, you're not the one that is Alexis's best friend, are you? One of Michael's friends is my daughter, his sister, Alexis.
I'm his best friend.
Thank you for coming through, Griffin. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
We're kind of lonely over here.
Yeah.
We've been streaming boring crafting stuff for a couple hours now, but we just decided just to keep going. Might as well
Yeah, might as well.
get some hours in.
Yeah.
Just so that once I'm done, I can pull the thing out, put the stuff on the piece of terrain, and be like, look, it's just that easy. It only took you 4 hours.
It only took you the entire string to do.
It's like sometimes it just flies, and sometimes it takes time.
Yeah. Doesn't help with your cottage cheese looking glue.
My cottage cheese glue is working great. Oh, here, I got more right here.
Except for how thick it is.
what?
I'm gonna take my big old butt home here soon. Around 10-ish. Here it comes in probably 5 minutes.
What are you doing in 5 minutes?
Probably.
He said he's gonna take his big old butt home.
I got a little overheated.
It's cool in here now.
Yeah, yeah. It feels
No,
good
the problem
here
is
now.
like once my body hits it's a certain temp, it'll stay like that and it'll take a while for it to drop. That's why I've just been sitting here,
Drinking beer.
you know.
That's why I've just been sitting here drinking beer.
That's why I've just been
Helps,
sitting
it
here.
helps lower my body temperature, lower my core body temperature.
Oh, you do, Mr. Madness. What's your idea for your next RIC character? We would like to hear this. Hands.
We call hands.
Is that his last name is Hands? First and middle is, you know, crotchety old. Hands, but his whole shtick will be things in the sleight of hand category.
Interesting.
You know what will make that even better, Mr. Madness? If he was blind. A blind, you know, sleight of hand character, and his name is Hands.
So how does a character like that fight? With sleight of hands.
Since everything besides hitting another player is based off of the room target. By disarming and planting. That's how he'll-
Planting.
I don't know. What's planting, sir?
Like planting flowers?
He probably means by planting their face directly into the dirt. Take your weapon. Here's a boomstick.
Oh. He takes their weapon and replaces it with dynamite or something like that.
Oh.
What I would do is take said boomstick and place it directly into their bag of holding.
Mm.
It's only a small thermonuclear explosion.
You'd have to carry a lot of stuff with you to do that. You know, like carry like 10 sticks of dynamite and just replace everybody's weapon with dynamite. Okay, almost there.
Or you could do it with food.
There we go, folks. 5 data center, or data, what do you call it, server racks.
Yeah, more than 5. These are just the ones here. The rest of them are other stuff. use those for something else.
Oh, yeah, there's 6. There's 7. There's 7.
There's some. Oh, there was just 5 you made right there.
Yeah. So, scatter terrain for the server room. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. And these will look better. I still need to trim the bottoms of them off and put weights in them. Could even maybe do something like this.
Yeah, that's better.
Now we still need to come up with the, like the turrets, the guns, something to represent. Because you said there's like mounted gun turrets on the ceiling, protecting the rooms.
Yeah, within there. I was thinking about it. Maybe, maybe not. I guess it all depends on how playtesting works out.
Yeah.
Whether they're necessary or not.
Yeah.
Okay. This.
Totally not a bot sent by Mikey. Hello, Skull. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be mean to you, Mikey, because we love you.
Not about since Skull Feet.
It's our way of showing our love for you, Mikey, is by being mean to you.
Thank you, everybody, for coming through. I appreciate it. Thank you, Michael.
We appreciate you so much.
Yep.
We're just playing, Mikey. We really do love you, though. And really, you know, Charlie's the one that's mean.
Blame it on me. Okay.
What the hell are you cutting?
I'm not measuring.
Oh.
Yeah, he is.
That would make terrible stink.
Smells
This
like
is a styrofoam hot wire cutter. It cuts the styrofoam like butter. It's a very fun tool. Everybody who comes to my thing, whenever I have it out, they want to play with it. This
smells like Agent.
very handy. Very, very handy.
Smells like Agent Orange.
Very smelly also. Just eyeballing this.
You've all seen how well that works out.
Pretty good eyeballer. Eyeballer? I hardly know her. Sorry, I've been breathing styrofoam fumes for a while now. Oh yeah, I screwed that all up.
Mikey asked, Dad, will you show off some of the things that you have made?
I do that in our terrain
crafts
spot.
and show.
I do that in our terrain spotlight part of the show at the very beginning. I have shown off the
pyramid.
I've shown off. Yeah, we've done the pyramid. I've done the lava board.
The lava board with lava on one side and you flip it and it's ice on the other.
He wants me to show off the scripts. I'll bring this one.
All right, he's bringing that one right now to check for y'all to see.
This. This is a piece of terrain I made for last year's Gen Con. And I don't know if you can see that. It's the same thing. It's this XPS styrofoam, 2-inch thick. You can see by looking at the edge. There's the one layer, and then I put the 2-inch stick on top, airbrushed the lava, hand painted it. Now, flip it over for me, Teddy. We have the lava on one side, and then Teddy's not the most
I'm sitting down.
coordinated person in the world here. The other side is a massive ice board, like a glacier tundra thing.
With a hole.
Yeah, with a big hole in it.
That
Got a
appears
crater
the
on
other
one side and then a big hole at the other side. This was all part of my Viking Death Squad game that I ran at Gen Con last year.
Oh yeah, it was really fun to play on.
Yep. Now this, if you'll excuse the mess, this is all my... Take this off here. I've got some cable here. Sorry. But over here, this is my storage, where I've got just a god-awful amount of miniatures, regular miniatures, giant miniatures. There's a purple worm down there. I got terrain just stacked and stacked and stacked. The big black circle back there you can't really see, but it's actually space with a moon. It's just got a weird glare on it from this angle. But yeah, I have a god-awful amount of terrain. Show off the worm. Here, hold that, or grab the worm for me, Teddy. This is one of the very first things I ever made when I got into crafting. It's a purple worm. I got it from the guy who got me going was DM Scotty. If any of you have anything to do with terrain crafting, you know who DM Scotty is. This was one of his very first big videos that he made, was how to make this purple worm. Got a nasty little mouth on him. Looks a little prolapsed. you like that, huh? You like that?
Show off the Coliseum.
Yep, there he is. Not his first rodeo. Yep.
The Coliseum he made.
And also, yeah, today at the beginning of this video, I went over the fighting pit Coliseum that I made, where it's got like the little cage pits on the side, and it's got the pieces on the floor where the fighting monsters can come up. You got small ones and medium ones and large ones, so to enter for creatures to enter the board. That's what I highlighted this week. I'd recommend go back. What is it? 2 weeks from today. If you go back
show the trapdoors, Mikey.
Huh? I did show the trapdoors. You can see them. And like pull up that big one. I just have them painted black underneath. The removable. Oh well, that one I don't have painted black. I have most of them painted black. So you remove them, it looks like a hole. Yeah. Yeah, all the trap doors come out. Because why wouldn't they? But yeah, I've got a lot of cool sets. I've got another pretty cool lava set that I made that I'm gonna do next week.
Is this your cross section?
No, that's just a ruler. Put that back. Just stand it up in front of that space. But yeah, I got into 3D printing for a while, and so I printed a lot of
Why is that angle weird?
Justin, get out of my seat.
That is.
Well, Michael, if you were here, you'd be sitting in that seat.
Yep. And I would be right there.
Okay, but now back to this.
I can't believe you lost your cross piece on that.
I know. I don't.
You don't think it
My-
would be off for any reason?
My initial explanation, my initial thought is Lucy must have done something with it. Okay, I want to see how big I want this. That'll work right there.
That is true. That Necron board was pretty cool.
Oh, I know. Some of that the Necron. I mean, I have the guy, the Idic beer guy. You know, it has like he has the big video about my Necron terrain. I've got that. But I specialized in Necron terrain for a couple years and made massive table, 4 foot by 8 foot size table battle Necron battlefields. Made them for gaming stores in Florida, Ohio, and in Colorado, and also made a ton of them for private collectors.
My favorite was still that Geonosis board you made.
The Geonosis, yeah.
Mostly because I got to help them get the colors right.
Boom, folks. There you can kind of see it.
Where is it?
There is the Necron. Oh, the Necron board in the glow in the dark.
Yeah, that's one of them that I made. If you guys can see that,
Yeah, they can see it.
made
It's
the
covering everything.
used like the neon green paint, and it was crazy because I'd been making them for like a year and didn't even realize that the shit that it glowed in the dark. Didn't even realize it until one day I was messing with my 3D printer and the black light shined on it and it was like glowed bright. Yeah, and I didn't even start out with it as trying to make Necron terrain. I just made a cool piece of terrain. I wanted to make like a sci-fi, a science fiction style piece of terrain, and I made it and put it up on my Etsy store, and I had a gaming store reach out and be like, I love your Necron terrain, and I was like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. And they laughed at me and explained to me and sent me reference pictures and said, no, you're making what's going to be huge Necron terrain. You need to make more of this. And they kind of got me into it. Yeah, I want to when I have time, once, and it'll probably be once Gen Con's over and I have time, I'd really like to I want to make a video showing how to make that Necron terrain. I'm not worried about my secrets getting out or anything. And I think if I made a real good walkthrough video on how to make that Necron train, I think it would be pretty popular.
There's another view of it. The light on it is too bright. Those green things are actually
They're like
crystals.
yeah.
They're colored. The coloring on them is awesome, but you can't really see it on here. There's another view. That's kind of a better view of the crystals.
Yeah. Yeah, those were I made and I never played Warhammer. I didn't play Warhammer or any of that. I mean, I made myself familiar with it once I started making the stuff. And as you can see, I bought some Necrons to use as models, you know, for my you know, pictures. But I was making on consignment the big battlefields, you know, the full size battlefields. But then I made what they called kill team sets, which was like, they were smaller scenes and like sets, and that's what that is. I made a bunch of those for the kill team stuff. I had a giveaway, we did some giveaways, and we did all kinds of stuff. Here's some more terrain. I know that guy. Sigilisk.
There's some of his city terrain. You can see the street there with the yellow lines. Some cars parked in it. You can see the buildings there on the left side. They're just the outside of a building. There's nothing within it. But I got that off of a website somewhere, printing out buildings. We have several of those, enough of those to make a skyscraper. But as you see on the right-hand side is just the facade of a building, the fronts of it. Those are the ones that the characters actually go into. You can kind of see the bottom one. As a car mechanic shop, I think. I don't really remember. There's a dice box in there. That's what that red thing is. It shouldn't be in there. Right above it looks like, I think that's a convenient market. Convenient mart. But we'll go on to some more. I got that page open. Might as well check some stuff out that he's done in the past. Ooh, here's another city one. See Buddy Knox, the old school version of Buddy Knox there, the back of him. Oh, but here's a good one here. I wish the lighting was a little bit better, but this was a really good board of his. This is the what's the name of this board again?
That was the Geonosis board.
Yeah, the Geonosis board.
That's the board Teddy keeps talking about.
Right.
On the board, it was the train, the chunks, you know, the mountain pieces. I think I have a couple.
Yep. There's another view of that.
Yeah, and you can see the arachnids. I used the arachnids, some Starship Trooper arachnids that I printed off.
It's kind of a good view of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a cool set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But that was one of the ones for consignment, you know, where I had, you know, a customer reach out to me and ask me, can you make Star Wars Geonosis terrain? And that's when I had to, Teddy is our resident Star Wars nerd. And so I had to bring Teddy in on the...
I'm your resident nerd in general.
But I had to bring Teddy in to help me on the color palette and stuff on it to make it look right.
And it came out perfect.
And it came out really nice, it did.
There's another ice board.
Yeah, that was one of the first ice boards I made for my... How'd you make the sediment in the rock? I used, on the Geonosis boards are, I used sand and polyfill. Let me look at it. It's some kind of stuff. You mix water. It's like a paper mache kind of shit.
While he's going and finding that, what this picture is right here, it's a parking lot in a strip mall. That's where one of the superhero teams that I ran in the past, that's where their base was, in a strip mall. And to as initiation to get on the team, you got to fight one of the characters. This is the strong guy named Nubs. You had to fight him in the parking lot, and this is a photo of one of those fights
At PHPI, the Push Haymakers Private Investigations.
Yes.
They're one of the legendary groups in the Heroes world. Or a superhero group called the Push Haymakers, which is one of the moves you can do.
Yeah, a haymaker is a type of attack where you just wind up, or something of that nature. You just hit them a little bit harder.
Should have been a Waffle House.
Should have been a Waffle House.
Well, you can't see that one at all.
I found a picture of the Lobstrosity fight when we had when Mikey laid down the arcane bomb.
There is this is just a general dungeon board.
Yeah, that was one of the first ones where I learned how to make pillars out of cardboard. Those pillars are cardboard, where you...
Here we are. Yeah, it was when Quildo were still alive.
Quildo. I can't tell if they can see this. Can you move that? This, for those pillars, it's literally cardboard. You peel that front edge off of it, so that it gives you this. You just break it, kind of fold it out so it rolls into a circle, and you use that as the shaft for the pillar. It gives you that shape, the fluted, or the fluting for the pillars. But if you go back to that picture, yeah, and that's 1 inch square. But if you look at those pillars, that's what they are. It's just that cardboard. You put the squares on the top and the bottom. I filled them. The middle of them were filled with hot glue and gravel at one end, so that they would stand and hold their place and weighted. But that was one of my earlier pieces that I made and sold on my Etsy. Yeah, I would grid them sometimes like that, and I'd always say, oh yeah, I'm going to grid this 1 inch, and I'd start and I'd regret it because it's so tedious gridding that stuff out. There's the
previous lava board.
That's the original lava board. I built that for the gaming store in Ohio.
Okay.
It wasn't a gaming store, it was a private gaming club, but they had a big clubhouse with gaming stuff.
I always felt that one too.
I had private clubs buy my stuff too. Yeah, and it's all of it comes apart, What is that?
It's a bad picture.
There's Michael and James, my grandson.
And then my receding hairline.
Teddy, that was Teddy before his hairline was completely receded. It's about reached the back of his neck now. There's my first lava board. That's the one I ended up, and it took me a while to sell it. That was one of the things I made it, we played on it a few times, and I was trying to sell it, and I had a hard time finding buyers for it. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a gaming store came out and was like, "I want it. We want this." And I think they paid $250 or $300. They paid $250, $300 for it, and they also paid for the shipping. So there was a good period there. I was making a lot of really cool terrain. I'd make it, and then we'd play test it once or twice. But when I'd make it, and then we'd play test it a couple times, to make sure the terrain worked, and then I'd ship it off to the customer.
Nope, there's that fucking dual board from what was it, last year's Gen Con?
Yeah, this is from last year's.
I think year before.
Yeah, the junkyard. The year before last
was it
Gen
last
Con.
year? Was it last year? What did we do? Oh my gosh, what did we do last year?
No, we weren't. That wasn't in the Denver room. That was, remember,
Right.
we had that in like different rooms.
Yeah, I straight up murdered that. I straight up accidentally murdered that. What we thought was junkyard workers. Turns out that they were Viper agents, wearing no armor, and he took that 70 caliber round straight to the chest.
Alex would like to play with that.
Oh, it's,
Oh look!
hey
it's
Jill,
it's
Hi,
the crying-
Jill.
love you.
It's the crying baby.
Oh, oh yeah, thanks.
That's old, man.
And that's much younger Justin with his beard. Look how young and innocent Justin was in that picture. That's probably 10 years ago.
That was just about that. That's where I only had a little. I had a little bit of gray in my beard. Now I got a little bit of brown in my beard.
Yeah, you look distinguished with the beard. You look like a young Stephen King. no, not Stephen King, but Steven Spielberg.
Ooh, here's some good stuff. Is this purple Necron?
Yep. That's one of the. When I was making that Necron stuff, I started getting a lot of people requesting, but wanted custom colors. They other than the
Standard Necron color.
the standard, green Necron color. And then this person wanted a metallic purple. So I made a metallic purple one.
I did like your red Necron board, and it had the
that picture's got to be in here. I made a red one. There's another faction in Warhammer called the Blood Angels, and I had somebody who was a big time Blood Angel person had me do a red one. Its pictures are here somewhere, and it was a really
yeah.
Yeah, you can even see
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the Blood Angel board was really cool.
Another view of it, a larger view.
I remember that one, man, when I was trying to advertise and was trying to find what I was doing. I was finding different like terrain groups on Facebook of people, making their own terrain and stuff. And I found like a new group, and I had just made that Blood Angel board, and I posted it. I was like a brand new person, and I posted it in there, and it got like 600 likes like overnight, like blew up on this Facebook page. And then people started coming out and accusing me of being like this isn't really for professionals and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, I'm not really a professional. And they're like, well, you sell this on the store, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, you're a professional, you can't post your shit on this page anymore. You know, it was like, you know, believe I'm the least professional person you've ever met. And there's the Aztec pyramid that I made for Gen Con for 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, several years ago.
And like I said, I did a thing on this site 2 or 3 days ago on that Aztec pyramid, showing all the different levels and the different designs on it. That thing, there is a lot to it. It was an amazing build. I loved making that. Multiple levels.
Blurry as shit.
Yeah, it is blurry as shit. I had to, for some reason, this particular picture was tiny, and I had to blow it up, and that's what it looks like. That's the
It's like a thumbnail or something, yeah.
maybe. Yeah, that's the inside of the pyramid. They had to work their way down there, and then when they got in there, yeah, they had to face a
Voiceless.
specter or a ghost.
Who are they calling?
Huh?
Why don't? There's no reason to be speaking like that, Liam. You know what we're doing here.
What in the hell? This thing's going crazy now.
Probably.
He said, "Why the fuck you showing baby pictures of me on stream? I didn't see no baby pictures of you." We put a baby picture of Justin up there. What are you doing? I've done some things. I've done things. Did you go to the zoo?
Yeah, no, the zoo was cool.
You're back home? Are you back home?
Yeah, I'm back on my
Okay.
watching tree.
Well, I'm kind of busy. I'm in the middle of a live stream right now.
I know I'm watching it.
I know. And you called me right in the middle of it. So,
I know I was watching you.
okay. Quit screaming profanities in my chat.
My bad.
Okay. I love you. Bye.
You just want to come over, Liam? I can pick you up.
It sounded like Liam having him a graduation night, I think. Did you?
Sounds like Pat got me a little drunk.
Liam said he's done some things. Liam's seen some things. He's a high school graduate now. He's seen some things. Okay, so this I got a little piece here to fix. Use that. Like I said, on these little things like this, I mean, your images don't have to all add up, match up perfectly and all that. Nobody's gonna go through and nitpick the individual pieces. Well, I mean, Michael probably will, but
Yeah.
but nobody normal will.
Man, we're gonna go to Gen Con. Bob's gonna whip his stuff out. You've seen some of what he's making, right?
Yeah.
It has freaking lights in it and
Yeah, but
lasers involved. And,
well, he started building it as soon as Gen Con ended last year.
Right.
Bob's been balls to the wall on this stuff.
Look at that. You you made Mikey mad.
Why did Mikey all the support I offered you diss me unprovoked? I didn't diss you, did I?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I love you very much, Mikey. I don't mean to offend you. Michael is very good at finding the small details that you missed and pointing them out to you. He's very helpful in that sense. Is that better?
I don't know.
You say good night.
Mikey, is that better?
You know I love you, Michael. I'm just giving you shit. You can't help it that you're so observant. You kidding yourself? And just for the record, my son Michael and my daughter Alexis have already threatened to leave me in a bad home when I'm old. So, you know, I just want to let everybody know, you know, if something happens to me, that's where you start.
Mikey, do you want me to come over so we can talk smack about your dad?
Oh man, that camera over there is way out of line.
Which one? I can't see it.
Yeah, I know. Like that. There you go.
Oh wow.
I'm surprised nobody said anything about that.
That's for the Teddy's Forehead fan club. There we go. Got an OnlyFans for his forehead.
Mikey says, maybe she did, but I just abandoned you.
Yeah.
There's a good piece of that cannon piece I was talking about.
Of the what?
Oh, well, you know, switch photos to me and the Witch King's headpiece.
Oh yeah. So that's when I got into the foam. The what's it called? The black cosplay foam that you can make masks out of.
It just curved forward.
Maybe that's what I'll do next week for the thing is my Samus. I'm in the process of building a Samus from Metroid, a Samus suit. Oh, that's probably one of my favorite pieces that I ever made right here. It's 100% styrofoam and carved to be wood, and not to mention it was 100% modular. All that stuff comes apart. It was basically the inside of a mansion, like a rustic old mansion or whatever, where you could design the walls and the levels all, and the staircases were all separate. And there's a couple pictures of that, aren't there? And
yeah.
This thing was
just two.
This thing was just beautiful. I loved it. The pillars made out of the cardboard, like I had shown you. Just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I think this is one of the pieces that I really had a hard time parting with after I'd spent a ton of money on it, making it. You know, it was a special request. This was from a returning customer of mine that I had, who was in Cleveland. I'd made quite a few. She bought my first cliffside. The cliffside that I made, she bought that. She had me build this, and she had there was something else she had me make that it was like a returning customer, kept coming back and having me make more and more stuff for her. That she was really cool.
told us 11.
No.
What's that? It's like a paint.
No, it's this picture is gigantic. I've got to shrink it down. God, it's freaking huge. This is one of Mike T's.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one of the other dungeon masters in our group, Mike T. And he's a pretty damn good frame builder himself. But he's real good at like small details. Like this was a bar that he built, like multiple levels, multiple rooms. It had like a secret room in it. It had lights in it. This isn't a very good picture of it. I don't think
it's definitely not a good
this
picture.
wasn't completed. This is when we were doing our play testing for it. But the completed version of it that he brought to Gen Con was on it. It was on a Lazy Susan so that it could spin and everybody could get to it. At a dance floor and everything. It was amazing. Amazing detail. He was really good at like the small detail stuff.
See you tomorrow, Charlie.
You're out of here?
Yes.
Talk to you later, Teddy.
The graduation party starts at 1 o'clock.
Good.
It's probably going to be hot and humid, so I'd recommend being fashionably late. Okay.
All right.
So, I just made this platform. Not sure how this is going to look, but we're going to give it a shot. Didn't take my lighter, did he? No. We have the data center. That. Two generators. So, short of the turrets that I need to make, that we haven't even 100% decided we need yet, this is going to be the data center room. We got the data banks, and here's a guy for scale. Having a hard time looking at the TV. So there's that room. Pretty much. Short of painting the floor, adding the turrets. Can you think of anything else it needs?
Turrets. What was anything going to be in there?
Oh, in this room? Yeah. I'm going to build like a wood front desk thing.
Oh, okay.
That'll have a front desk deal on it. That's because you guys remember, I don't know, a lot of you guys weren't here, but the initial design on this is this is the entrance. This area is the entrance. They're going to come through here. This room, you have the conveyor belt, the assembly line for the like fighting robot mech guys. Spits it into this main room where the main bad guy and his recharge station or whatever. He'll have his main station. It'll be like a repair station, whatever, recharge for him.
Right.
Then there will be 3 other stations in the room that he can use that give him different power-ups and different boosts or whatever. Then off to the side here, you have this data center room that's pretty much powering it all. All the details on what you have to screw up, what you have to mess up to stop the guy are part of the adventure. That's all Justin's deal. I just build the shit. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So it's coming along nicely. It's coming along nicely. I feel good about what I got done tonight.
Yeah.
Be able to knock that room out. I know it's long and tedious, but it pays off. It's worth it. I think it looks good.
Yeah, if we get some paint on that, that'll be sweet.
Yeah. Once I get the floor painted, I want to have wiring on the floor in here. Like cables running all over the floor. I don't know if using actual wire is the way to go. I may use twine, because you can use twine and super glue, or not super glue it, like Elmer's glue twine, and it'll look, and then paint it, black or whatever, and it'll look just like wire. And it's a lot easier to, like, this stuff doesn't hold its shape worth of crap. It's hard to get this to like lay flat and go, where you want it to, without literally gluing down every inch of it. With the twine stuff, it's a lot easier to work with. I'll probably end up using twine for the wiring. But yeah, there's some more data center work, definitely. Let me put this back up. I'm going to sit with you for a minute. I'm going to rest for a moment. Oh, well, that chatbot is going off, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, I told you on mine that it takes a minute to tweak it to get it right, where it's just not like just constantly like, hey, hit like and subscribe, hey, hit like and subscribe.
We got it, what, every 10 minutes or so?
Yeah.
We could probably change that to 20 minutes.
15 minutes or 20 minutes, yeah. I gotta take a break for a minute. Been a lot of hardcore crafting going on, man. Wear me out.
That was a 5-hour and 15-minute run so far.
That's crazy.
I mean, we had about probably a 45-minute intermission there in the middle while we ate, but
yeah, there's a lot of talking, a lot of planning. But I mean, like, for what I did, like those of you who have been here through it all, for what I did, it's basically just a styrofoam block with printed out sheets. And we literally did it from square one. Like, we hadn't even found the images online when we started. So I mean, every bit of it was done. Where ideally, when you're at work throughout the week, you find the images, you print them out on your work printer, and bring them home, and cut the things and glue them, and you can do them. It just take a couple minutes. You can do it over a day or two. Take you a couple minutes every day to kind of start putting them together. I will. I think I've shown them before, but I'm gonna show them again. There's a lot of different ways to do these. There's a lot of different ways to do these terminals. I have these that I made, where it's basically, painted them gunmetal, printed out these things, and I could use these, the same way. You put them in here, put them against the wall. I'll use those in a lot of my sci-fi and spaceships and stuff like that. Where are my underwears? I've got the another set that I really like. These are cool. They're actual computer terminals. You know, and the hard part's just getting the images at the right scale, like these. They're shaped like computer terminals. You put them down. So like for like the bridge of a ship or in a data center, we may end up using these. I may end up using these and throwing them around the edge of this room.
Right.
You just put them around the edges of the rooms, and it gives you that. Gives you those computer terminals looks. You know, but they're pretty detailed if you look at them. I mean, they have screens with, you know, little targets on them and stuff. You know, it's just a matter of the images you found. And you can tell these are shiny because I painted them, glued the paper onto it, and then covered them in a thick coat of Mod Podge so they don't peel off. But you know, it's just that styrofoam, and I use that hot wire cutter to cut the angles. You know, where, you know, those, you know, you spend one afternoon make a bunch of those walls like that, and you know, you got scatter terrain for sci-fi stuff, you know, for the rest of your life. And you can literally turn any room into a, you know, a futuristic, you know, computer space or whatever. But I may end up, I don't think that's a bad idea. We could end up using those for that main room. They come out, it's all come out pretty good though so far tonight. Let's see here. But yeah, that's what I do. That's what we do, man. You know, we joke about that. You know, a lot of times I get more into building the terrain than I do running the games. You know, which I mean, that's fine. I do it all for fun anyway. You know, and if that's what I enjoy, that's what I enjoy. I know this, you know, and I know that you know, it shouldn't be all about the terrain, but we've had some amazing games because of the terrain.
Yes.
You know, where there's nothing better than having a whole group of people sit down at a table and you just drop some big ridiculous piece of terrain, you know, like that lava terrain, or you know, you drop some big ridiculous piece of terrain on the board and they're all just like, what the hell? You know, it's pretty nice. The data center with the the conveyor belt, the entrance. I'm going to brainstorm on how to do the charging station here, which will probably just be a piece of, you know, it'll be styrofoam carved like it'll be like an altar basically, you know, just a raised platform with lights with a back. So I keep envisioning like the Borg, the charging chamber, you know, like what 7 of 9 slept in. You know, right. The Borgs, how they go into their pods or whatever with the lights behind them, and it, you know, it's all hooked up into them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Jacob, there's Teddy. Did you make it home, Teddy? Alcove. There you go. It's an alcove. A Borg alcove. Not just a regular alcove, a Borg alcove. I think that's probably it though. I'm about crafted out for the moment.
Yep, and I pretty much talked about everything I could think about talking about.
A 5.5 hour stream though, it's not too bad.
Yep.
It's not too bad. Not too bad for warm-ups. Somebody found my keys at my mom's. I didn't know you lost your keys.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody found them because I wasn't looking. But go ahead and switch to the regular scene, the close-up. See if that's even. It's all messed up.
That's because we changed cameras. We didn't.
Use Alt, grab the middle, click Alt, and then grab that middle. There it is. Oh wow. Good God. You know, just make it as big as it'll go. The whole thing. And then you can shrink it down. Sorry, we're still having technical difficulties.
Be as big as it can go.
There. Okay, now let go of the Alt. Now just grab the corner and shrink it. Bring it into it. Keep shrinking. There we go. And we are kind of spread out. Yeah, everything's a little off. Somebody found my keys. Pretty sure somebody moved them and forgot. Old men fumbling with technology.
That's what that's what this is. Yes, that's
what we are.
It's how we roll.
But we're doing it. And I'll tell you this much. We're that much farther ahead than all you people are. We're on. We're live. So we fumbled our way. Not only are we live, we're live on Twitch and YouTube.
Yep.
So check us out on Twitch, Team Argonaut, one word on Twitch. I think we have 3 followers. We literally created the account right before we went live today.
Yep.
So we're trying to get that up there. So check out our Twitch account if you can handle the purple app. But yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is what, live stream number 4 or 5?
Yeah, something like that. And this is, we did this second, so yeah, this is 2, 4. This might be 6. No,
Is it really that many?
Has it been 6? I can look.
I don't know. It's 4, 5, 6. Some of them are better than others. We had one that's literally broken up into 4 different streams because we kept dropping the internet, but now I have my fiber hardwired out here to my garage. So, and as soon as we get that fixed, now we're having camera problems. One of our cameras keeps freezing up on us. So it's just one thing after another. But the more you do it, the more you'll learn, and the more you'll get ironed out. It's not as hard as people think. It just takes a little thinking. And a little bit of learning the technology. What is it? Where is it, 6? Well, it's hard to tell because we got all the extras.
Mm-hmm. So we got 1. We need to just get rid of that. 1, 2,
3. Those are all the same. Scroll down some more.
3,
4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we've been doing this for a month. We've gotten 6, 7 of them.
We've been doing this for almost 2 months.
Almost 2 months. Wow. Pull that chat back up. yeah, we've been doing it for a minute now, so that's kind of cool. This was our first Saturday night. We usually do it on Sunday mornings. Time for an upgrade. What kind of upgrade, Teddy? Best thing we need, I think the main thing we need to upgrade is either, getting better microphones. I'd really like to get some lapel microphones, and then cameras. But when you go to upgrade cameras, you're talking big money. And when you can get just as good a quality, you get almost as good a quality out of cheaper $100, $200 webcams. Top of the line cameras and mics. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're ready to start hitting liquor stores for us, Teddy.
Yeah.
Because I don't see that kind of money coming in on the super chats yet. But
hey, what's up, Shane? Yeah, we're actually kind of wrapping this up right about now.
yeah, we're getting ready to stop right now, Shane. I mean, we're only at 5.5 hours.
Yep.
We did take a break for about 45 minutes. Put it on coming back soon or whatever, so we could eat dinner real quick. But yeah. But we got. You want to see one more time? I can't move that so I can see the other picture. You got the. We got the data center room done. Which it'll look a lot better once I have the floor painted. The floor is gonna be painted like a steel. Probably I'm thinking of like a silver. A silver. Teddy said use those tax checks. But we've got the computer room is done. Like generators in the middle, and then the computer banks all around the outside. The only thing that are missing is some gun turrets. We're gonna have like some ceiling mounted gun turrets that'll be marked. I'll have them on the floor, but we'll have those. But that room is pretty much done. But Justin and I are pretty much worn out. We had a nice long stream today, and I don't know. It's time to say our goodbyes. I feel like we should sing a song or something. Do you have anything prepared?
We will lose viewers.
You don't have anything prepared to sing?
Nope, I sure don't. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Everyone. We got 7 people now. This always happens. You're like, okay, I'm going to go. And then people come in and you're like. But thank you all for coming through. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate every one of you for hanging out tonight. Thank you for what's the word where they put up with us.
Oh, tolerating, yeah. Thank you for tolerating us.
Tolerating
for 5.5 hours. And also, if you would, please, all 7 of you, if you could hit the like and subscribe buttons.
Yep.
We will love you forever.
Yeah. Hit that like. I mean, you don't even have to subscribe. Just hit the like button. That'd be you start there, and then next week when you see us pop up, you can subscribe. But yeah, hit that like button if you haven't yet. It makes us feel better when we wake up tomorrow and we can pull them up and be like, look, 8 people liked our stream.
Yep.
It only took me 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it took 5.5 hours.
So
hey, I love all of our tens of followers we have, all our subscribers.
We have dozens.
Yeah, we have dozens now.
We have
You're right.
dozens of followers. It's amazing.
A few dozen.
So.
All right, so we should be back next Sunday afternoon, back at the normal time of 2 o'clock. And until next time, have a great game.
Have a great game, guys. See you next Sunday.